All right. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get this started. Huh? Where's my camera? Huh? Wait a minute. Ah, there it is. Yay! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi, everyone. Hi. Welcome to day 2 of the PLANARCADIA. Oh, good timing. Day 2 of the PLANARCADIA Marathon. We're on the second day now, and we're about to do 4.1 in for the PLANARCADIA quests. Welcome in. You didn't see the scuff. You didn't. That was not me. That was not real. We have my fellow rush buddy here today. We're gonna be chilling together. But yeah. Hi everyone. Hi. Bro, I'm so behind in Star Rail. You're inspiring me to catch up. You know, maybe instead of like lusting over cookies, you can just like do what I'm doing right now, Doug. I think that's possible. You got it. No, I'm kidding. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Listen, it's between what? You're lusting over cookies. I'm lusting over furries. We're basically two peas in the same pod. It's okay. But hi, hope you're doing well. I know. Rush Buddy and Duck are here. I came at the right time. Yes you did. We're the same, I get you. You did make fun of me though, actually, at the Honkai Star Rail IRL event. I remember the look you gave me when I was like, what's so wrong with like a man with a giant fluffy tail? But anyways. Okay, alright. But anyways, hi everyone. Hope you guys are all doing well. I'm going to be doing, hopefully we'll be able to finish the entirety of 4.1 in one stream today, because I'm still surprised that we were able to finish 4.0 entirely in one stream yesterday. But I would defend that. If anything, you did defend me afterwards, but you had to shoot me a look at first. I wish I caught it on video because it was really freaking funny and honestly understandable, so I'm not even blaming you. But yeah. Oh my gosh. China's, thank you so much for 16 months. Welcome back. 16 months, 17 months next. Thank you. Welcome back. He has to shoot you a look for the bit. Bro, I don't think you guys understand. Duck IRL is really funny. Like, he's funny on stream, but he's like a different type of funny in real life. Like, I don't mean to expose this guy first thing as I open my stream, but like, he sometimes he just says things and then he pretends like no one else can hear him, but then usually I'm like one of the people that will catch what he says, and then I'll just stare at him because he's just gonna pretend like no one else heard him. But yeah, it's okay. It's alright. Oh wait. Okay. Da Kappa was gonna play. I skipped it. Not on my lawn. Not on my watch. Not today. Not right now. No, we will not. But just so no one suspects me of being a furry. You're kind of worse, low-key. Like, imagine being into like the dough that's baked by a witch that's like 5,000 years old in like a little cottage house, and instead of like thinking, this is some good, you know, picnic food or snacks I can bake with my friends, you're like, that one's hot. That one's really attractive. I'm really into that one in particular. That one cookie that was baked, I'm really into her. Anyways, I honestly, I've simped over Cookie Run Kingdom characters too, so I can't talk. But yeah, what is a name for attraction for cookies? I don't think we should make a term for that. I don't think that's a good idea. But yeah. Okay, but the cookies run. They do more than run, honestly. They run the Diva Nation. That's what they run. But yeah. If you plan to stream 10 hours, you'll probably finish 4.1, but I hope you won't unless you want to, because your health matters and whatever you choose to do. Thank you so much, Aries. You saying that while watching me at your work is something else. I'm just gonna say. That's really funny, honestly. But I'll try my best to. Hopefully we'll be able to finish it a little bit before 10 hours, because yesterday's was apparently the longest, as you guys have said, and we took like what, 10 hours? So I think it should be okay. I think we should be okay. If I stop myself from screaming over every single Ashveil line, I think I will be okay. I think we'll be able to make it before, you know, we hit the 10-hour mark. But yeah, anyways, I need to update the chant so bad. Not even funny. Where is the brush buddy from? At this rate, every time you guys ask me about something cool, I'm just gonna do exclamation mark TV. Not Trailblazer, but Taobao. I actually took a screenshot of a brush buddy scene as I was watching the anime, and then I just pasted it into Taobao because I really wanted to see if there was any official brush buddy merch, and this is what I found. Apparently it's official, but I'm not sure. I do know that there's actually going to be some artists at Anime Expo who are going to sell brush buddy merch, and it's totally not because I bookmarked them already and they appeared on my timeline because I am so brush buddy pilled. But anyways, finished before BCT finals deal. What happened yesterday? Actually, I fell asleep. Well, no, I didn't fall asleep. I was downstairs trying to sleep, but I couldn't. Actually, speaking of sleep, I am on what, like 3.5 hours of sleep because we experienced that one scene yesterday in Star Rail. If you don't know what I'm talking about, whoa. Zootopia 2? Okay, I'm so getting copyrighted. No. Why was Zootopia 2 on my playlist? Okay. Anyways. John Disney is always listening, and you're probably right. Honestly, you're right. There we go. Anyways, that one scene yesterday in Star Rail, I don't want to really, can I spoil? Because like obviously if you're watching me play 4.1, you probably have played 4.0, right? Hopefully. There was like a little bit of a jump scare scene that was like very Danganronpa core, and it like freaked me the fuck out. And it really reminded me of Corpse Party, and like freaked me out even more. So I couldn't sleep. So I basically was just like, I felt like I literally just sat like paralyzed for like an hour at my sofa because I was so scared, and I just like, I didn't want to turn off my lights downstairs, and then I went up to my bedroom, and then I didn't want to turn off the lights in my bedroom, so I just sat at the edge of my bed for like another hour, and before I realized it was like 2-3 a.m. and I'm like, okay, well, hopefully I exhaust myself at that rate and I can just fall asleep. No, I was awake until like 6 a.m. when the sun is up, and then I fell asleep because the sun was up. I need to change this. I actually need to do something about this. Like, I want to play horror games, and I want to, like, at the very least watch things that have horror elements without freaking out and screaming, crying, throwing up. So, yeah. Do you have JP voice now? No, I think we're doing English. No? But yeah. Resident Evil Marathon. Resident Evil is kind of like the part where I'm going to find out what matters more to me running for my life and my cowardness, or like my ability to simp. It's going to be really difficult to figure that out, but we'll be able to find out hopefully soon. But yeah. I manifest to get a good night's rest after this stream. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna really need it. That's why this morning when I woke up, the first thing I did was I went onto my phone and then I ordered delivery for like 5 energy drinks. So anyways, with that being said, we have green apple flavored Monster today. It's the first time I'm trying it, and it's actually a lot sweeter than I expected and a lot less sour than I expected. So yeah, Glonster. Can they sponsor you already? I'm like kind of going back and forth between Monster and Red Bull. since, you know, neither of them have sponsored me yet, I feel like I have the freedom to like try out different ones and then at least find like a favorite flavor in each of the drinks. So simping for Ada and Leon at the same time over any horror. Exactly, it's like what's gonna win? My desire to simp or my fear? You don't I don't know. I don't know. Finance song is about to play and I just closed my tab. No, no. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. That's not funny. Mm-mm. Yeah. Anyways, you don't know how scary Leon Kennedy girlies are? Who says I'm not one of them? I don't have to play the game to be into Leon Kennedy. You know what's crazy though? I actually feel like he is so well designed that he's not just for the girls. Like, I genuinely feel like I have more guy friends who have talked and complimented him than girls. But I don't know. Is it the same for you guys? Yeah, even the guys love Leon. I think I saw like a post about how the devs literally were aiming to make him an attractive character for both girls and guys. But yeah. Would be interested in seeing ZZ drip, by the way. I saw like the Alicia of Zenless. I'm just gonna say this right now. I can't watch that on stream. If I watch it on stream, it's gonna turn into a PG-18 stream. It's not gonna be PG anymore, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Am I watching Ashveil video promotions before starting 4.1? Yes, I can do that. Do you guys have the link for that? Actually, I can do that. Hi, Duet. Welcome in. What's the USA equivalent of Taobao if anyone knows? Like, it's almost like, I don't know, I think the best equivalent I can select is like what, Amazon, but like it's so much better than Amazon. It's like Amazon if things get delivered to you in like 2 days, and if Amazon has just as much grasp on your algorithm as TikTok does. It's not the best thing, but like I feel like every time I open Taobao with no desires, I always end up placing an order on something one way or another. It's kind of bad. I low-key think it's an addiction, but yeah. Anyways, and they have really good return policy, but also I'm like a VIP member on Taobao at this rate because I've purchased so much shit from them. It's bad. It's really bad. But anyways, this is what happens when like you give a girl adult money and then you also give her an apartment where you can like, where she can decide how to decorate it. And it also doesn't help that she's been wanting to decorate an apartment like this her whole life. So I did kind of go crazy. But yeah, Serious chess piece. I almost said it as something else. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Let me see. Okay, Campana, I can try to do the ooh talk in a bit, but if not, we might have to refund for the moment because I want to at least start the game, if that's okay. So if we have the link, thank you, Malachi. The way she's so short, I can't. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna watch the trailer for Asheville, and then after that we're gonna be able to start 4.1. Is that okay? Where's little Ika? They're calling for you. They're calling for you, little Ika. They're here. So now we have Brush Buddy, little Ika. We have Columbina over there. And then we have Salalin sitting over there. I need them to release an official It's Papa plushie because I really like It's Papa. So yeah, fat fuck, hey! Don't be mean to her. She has a name, okay? Hi Baguette, thank you very much for 20 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Don't forget Asheville ASMR video too. Like official, or like is this Is this real? Like I can imagine the Star Rail team doing that, but like actually, yes, official. Malachi, you got the link. I'm gonna leave it in your hands. Thank you. All right, let's see. I have, yes, there it is. There she is. Oh my god, my fucking goat. My fucking goat. My fucking goat. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Ebia, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the oh my god, for 5 months. Thank you, thank you.
Haven't caught a stream in a while, but hi,
what about me?
plushie.
Why didn't you say hi to me? I can't believe this. No, I'm kidding. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Alright. Have you seen your Mia's birthday hour? No, not yet. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I'm not logged into Twitter on this computer, and like low-key I kinda can't be arsed to log in, but we can go check it out in a bit. Should I watch this first? 5 minutes? What the fuck? 5 minutes? Oops, I glitter my queen. Oh, no. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. That was, thank you so much. You're so cute. You make me feel bad for teasing you. Let me see. Should I watch a trailer first? Or should I watch the ASMR first? I feel like I might lose my mind if I watch the ASMR right now. So maybe we should start with the trailer. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. Okay. Love the bow in your hair. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Are we ready? Am I ready?
Welcome to the Pass on the Happiness game. This program is sponsored by Fulwish TV. Please read the rules carefully.
The girl across from you is your target.
Eliminated players will face true death.
Okay, Duncan Mappa.
Now everyone, please close your eyes.
I'll play
Is that another one of them?
Hunter, open your eyes.
What a lively night. All these villagers with their eyes wide open. Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either. As fellow beasts then, let's fight to the death.
Oh my god, me next. I thought he was gonna howl. Oh, fuck! Why didn't he?
Careful. Assignment complete. And now, it's time to devour the prey. After all, you cheated first. So don't blame me.
Okay, guys, time to watch the character trailer. Huh? I feel like I just blanked out for like 2 minutes. What the actual fuck was that? It was like a mix of like horror into oh my god he's so hot, into what is going on, into oh my god he's so hot, into wow he's such a gentleman, wait he's so hot, he didn't howl. Fuck, man. I wish I wish we got it out. But maybe that's this is one of the sickest freaking frames I think Sarah has done. Like, my goodness. Like, his track was not what I was expecting at all. Say the words, I wish he was a furry. I wish he was a furry. I really do. I really do. I think he gave me the same, like he I think he teased me the same way Risley's design teased me, where like it just looks like they're so capable of having wolf ears, but they don't. I think that's yeah, like it's tickling me. He's furry adjacent, fair, but it's also just like okay, so he was trying to protect someone. That's like part of his like job, right? I love how they actually had to incorporate the narrator as part of this, and that they actually, it looks like they come as a package, like a buy one get one free. I like that a lot. Because the narrator just looks so out of place next to that it makes it so funny. But yeah, and then like girl, why couldn't that be him? Like, that's really freaking cool. I love it when an animation style goes raw. Like, it's so nice, and it's just like, I feel like it adds that intense effect so much more than you would think. Like, he has the horror element with him, right? He has that like grungy, like edgy sort of look to him. So when they kind of add that into the animation itself for his trailer, I think it amplifies that characteristic in him so much. Like, look at the lower lashes! Look at the lower lashes! Yum! Oh, I love me a man with long lashes. And it's like, I thought he was gonna kill her, but then he jumped out the window. Okay, he looks kind of dumb here, but like, he's got a cane. We got the full moon in the back, and then put him in love and deep space.
Careful.
Like, that heart was me. That heart was me, by the way. If you guys were paying attention, I was actually part of this trailer. Did you see that? That's me. this is me. This is me right here, right over here. Anyways, yeah, that's really cool. I like it when they are given the freedom, and by they I mean I guess like the Starl team, like when they're given the freedom to be a little more visually creative and almost campy, if that makes sense. And just like it's really nice how we can see different characters take on different sort of trailers and art styles and music, and it's nice. I think that's one of my favorite things about having so many characters that are released all the time, because you really get like a taste of something different every single time you get a trailer for a new character. So yeah, anyways. Okay, well then, ASMR time? I'm scared. I'm actually really scared. Oh shit. Ika, you gotta go. Girl, I'm sorry. No, actually, you can stay here. You can stay. You're just like, you're taking up a lot of space. Hold on. How do we do? Wait. Okay. No, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, Fresh Buddy, you gotta go too. I gotta lock in. Don't be mean to Ika. It's okay. I feed her 5 meals a day. Don't worry. All right. Let's see.
The city outside grows quiet.
Wait! I'm about to say something that's gonna ruin everything for everyone. I know we're like 11 seconds into the video, guys. I need to say it. If I'm gonna suffer, you're gonna have to suffer with me together. The moment he said that, why did I think of Markiplier? No, seriously, listen. Seriously.
The city outside grows quiet.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. I'm fucked. No. Oh, wait. I just got here. Please, spare me. I can't do this, bro. No, stop. Okay, hold on. All right.
If you find yourself adrift in a sea of thoughts, I hope my voice can bring you.
I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. No! Am I the only one that hears it? Bro, you can't be serious. Like, I don't wanna take away from the credit of the voice actor because he's doing an amazing job. I think it was the way that he said the first line that kind of just like registered it in my head. But now that I'm like hearing more of it, he sounds a little different. I think it was just the first part, like that lower register when he did that little like, what is it called? Is it a vibrato? It's not a vibrato, but like they did something in the super like the lower register, and it hit the mic the same way Mark's voice does. So, anyways, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me see. Do we have credits? No, there's no credits for Ashveil's VA. But man, damn, he's so broke. He started in an ASMR. Okay, all right. I can't. Close your eyes and imagine Ligus whispering in your ear. Never mind. You know what? Maybe I'm not the worst. Actually, maybe what I did is not the worst.
A moment of peace. No matter how your day went right now, dim your screen, close your eyes, and find a comfortable position.
Oh God.
Welcome to the Insomnia Hotline. I'm Ashveil.
I should have
The rest of
fucking
the
listened to this last night.
belongs to just you and me.
What?
Let's take some calls from tonight's listeners.
It's me.
My friend is trash-talking Outlaws of the Galaxy 2 to me in the middle of the night for the 251st time, and I just can't get to sleep.
Okay, so
If
I
your
thought
friend
this was a date.
keeps harping on the same point, they're clearly seeking your validation. In
Okay.
that case, just join in on the trash talk and give them the emotional support they crave.
But I am the director of Outlaws of the Galaxy 2.
No wonder you can't sleep. Maybe find a new job.
Grandpa Detective, your name sounds like Ashwolf from the Fluffy.
Grandpa,
That's the
little
part.
one, it's late. Hurry off to bed.
Mr. Ash, I have insomnia. Got any music, Rex?
Ooh, I've got an exclusive playlist that's seen me through countless nights.
Okay,
May
let's
the
hear it.
melodious vocals grant you sweet dreams.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Detective, I've been up for 4 days straight.
Like, are we serious right now? What happened to this being a fucking ASMR session that I was supposed to immerse myself in, huh? What is this problem, actually?
To write this new series, but I still can't squeeze out a single word.
Do you think you can write anything tonight?
No, that's why I'm
Then go
calling.
to sleep. Find a comfy spot, lie down, and get some shut-eye. Personally, I recommend a fridge. Helps you hibernate. 1 wolf, 2 wolves, 3.
Did he fall asleep? Did he... Sir?
Hey, wake up! You're still on the clock here.
Mr. Ashville, I haven't slept in 3 days. Me yelling at my brother.
Oh.
He wouldn't have run into that monster.
Silly child, that was just the anger talking. Your brother knew you didn't mean it.
The big brother is never coming back.
Yeah, if you can't sleep, want to hear a story? It's about me and an idiot.
Sure.
He was my buddy, small-time gangster. Wanted enough cash to get out of the life, move to a seaside town, and open a cafe. Sunshine, waves, coconuts. That'll be my everyday life. You just keep sleeping in your big old fridge. Yeah, right. With those trigger-happy hands of yours, the coffee would probably taste worse than motor oil. We always bickered like that. Neither of us backing down.
So, did you...
Neither of us took it to heart, so there was no need for apologies. Same with your brother. He wouldn't be mad at you, and he certainly wouldn't want to see you beating yourself up.
And then, what happened?
He never made it to retirement. Didn't fall in a gang war, but ran into a sadistic psycho. By the time I got there, it was too late. I swore to him I'd make the killer pay for what they did.
This is part of the lore.
And that goes for your brother, too. So, could I ask you to do something for me? And for yourself?
What is it?
Let it all out with a good cry.
Oh my god, wait! He was talking about cost? Wait! So this is like literally right after 4.0 then. Oh, that's just, oh my god, that actually hit. Oh, wait. Okay. What the actual fuck? Oh my lord, that's so sad. I guess the one thing about playing quests this fast is that sometimes I lose track of the time and how long it takes between each patches. So I guess this was probably like after 4.0 had already happened. Oh man, more to come in 4.1? Shit.
There. Leave the rest to a professional like me. Get a good night's sleep. A city of revelry, where sin is painted in dazzling colors. But this tragedy, masquerading as a comedy, must have its curtain call. Time to settle the score. I'll collect every last debt. If no one can walk this path to the end, I will. Sleep tight. This nightmare ends here.
I need him diabolically. It's not even funny. And in you go into the glitter shelf of husbands. I think low-key at the very beginning I was like, oh, I should have listened to this last night before I went to bed because I couldn't sleep. But at the end I actually got really hype, so maybe it was a good idea I didn't go to sleep. But anyways, I think he's just like, I've mentioned this last stream when we first met him, but I do really like a pathetic loser who's like broke as shit and like doing dumb things, but also he capital C cares. And then he's competent when he wants to be. He's, you know, so it's like there's something very attractive about characters like that, I will say. And also it doesn't help that he is like a DILF / GILF. We'll see how where he is on that line. But yeah. Anyways, Nico, thank you so much for subscribing for 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope you've been well. But yeah, I guess we can go ahead and actually start up Star Rail then. Unless there's anything else I should be watching before that, but I think that should be it. Oh, I totally forgot to watch the Mappa trailer. We were supposed to do that yesterday before I started the quest, but I completely forgot. Let's do that actually. As soon as I saw that he was a loser, I was like, oh, he's perfect. No, exactly, that's what I literally said. Like, I was like, I actually didn't really care for him as a character, no offense, but like, I didn't really care because he just seems like a perfect, you know, I don't know, like a perfect character in like an otome game that's like, I love you, you're so cool, I'm hot and sexy and powerful and a wolf. But then I found out that not only is he old as shit, but he sleeps in a fucking refrigerator, and then he's like a loser. I was like, oh, I'm into that. Anyways, let's see, where's the Mappa trailer? Oh, here. Found it. Have you watched Sirene's trailer? Have I? I don't know. Have I? Sirene's trailer? Animated short or trailer? Oh, I guess I haven't. Golden Epic trailer? No. Mappa trailer so good. So hype for your reaction from our PLANARCADIA Star Rail. Should I watch the Serenity one here or should I do it somewhere else? We can also do it at the end if that helps a little bit because I feel like right now I'm like low key in the zone for PLANARCADIA. So with you once more. Okay, let me bookmark this real quick. Let me save that to watch later. And then we can come back to this if that's okay. Yeah? Cool? Exotel Marriott's. Marriott. Where the fuck? Wait a minute. Oh, got it. Okay. Alright, cool. Alrighty. Okay, if this ends in me pausing every 2 frames, I would like to apologize in advance. I feel like there's someone who's gonna be annoyed by that. I would like to once again say, actually, I should state that because we are starting like a whole quest. This is maybe unfortunately for you, my stream. So I would like to react in my own way. If there is constructive criticism that you would like to give, I'm definitely open to hearing it out. But if you just think the way I react is annoying, there are so many other incredibly talented and amazing content creators and Star Rail creators out there for you to discover. I highly recommend checking them out. So thank you very much for tuning in, and I guess we can go ahead and get started. Thank you. Again? Is it Kafka? So that was already like $4,000 down the budget. the bubbles alone. That was like $4,000. Okay, all right, let's actually lock in. Dog. Mother? Oh my god. Wait, furries. Wait, no. At a clock. Of course she would be DJ. Is this a war against furries? Why would you do that? No, I'll go back. I'll go back later. Wait, the asteroids. Oh my god, it looks so well animated. This art style is really oh. You know, I'm starting to realize Star Rail really likes oh, the dance. I'm so... Am I high? Am I high? What could you possibly have bribed Dr. Ratio with for him to be on stage like this? I feel like I'm watching an MMD, low-key. What? Oh my god, Queen, you look so good. Hi! So that was also like $4,000. Did I just see them fight against each other? Okay. Alright. Wait, this bitch tall. They're right. Kafka is the main character of this game. Are you kidding me? Oh my god! Like, that's Mother. That is Mother. Please adopt me. Also, so this is a concept trailer. That means I can't tell if they're animating a movie or if they're animating like a series or if they're just doing like one long video at this rate. Like if it's a trailer, then that means there's going to be more. It's a movie. That's so clever. That is so clever. I really loved that the stars. I feel like I glaze them like every stream at this rate, but like I really love that a lot of times when I see Starl do collaborations or just like marketing creative work, it truly feels like one of those friends you have where like they just know exactly what to invest their money in, and like they are always investing in the right things. That's what it feels like, and it feels. I feel like I definitely play Genshin a lot more than I play Starl, and I don't mean to compare, but it feels like I'm always kind of just like that one SpongeBob meme where I'm like looking out of the window and I see my neighbors who are like Starl mains who are just like always having a blast because they always have like insane collabs going on. And I'm like, holy shit, like that's so cool that you can just casually drop a fucking collab with Mappa like that. I'm not trying to say UFO table is taking a little while, but I'm saying they are taking a little while. But it's totally understandable since Demon Slayer is kind of their main, you know, their main attention at the moment. And it seems like Mappa is expanding a lot, like studio capacity wise. So I just like I've tweeted this the other day, but there were a few things that also were revealed to be animated, like some mangas that I've been following, some like shoujo mangas that I've been following are like kind of getting animated. And then when it was revealed I was getting animated by Mappa, I'm like immediately my head was like, they're in good hands. I know that they're gonna do so well. The art style is gonna remain super original. They're gonna be able to amplify the effects and the beauty and the essence of the manga. And I just know that they're gonna do so well with the Starl collab because like looking here, like we're already seeing so much depth and quality. I can already see that the team has definitely invested a lot of budget into this, and for good reason, because look at how freaking gorgeous and insane this looks. Like I genuinely can't wait for what's about to happen and like what more we can possibly see from this collaboration. It's definitely going to take a really, really long time, and I really hope that animators take their sweet time and don't exert their health in the process and also get paid really well. But this looks really exciting, and I'm super, super hyped. And I know I'm like super late to this whole thing, but I did see a shot of Elio, and I swear it was like, I think in my head, I thought it was one of those animation cutscenes that we saw in Starl, like in the game. So the fact that this was where it was animated, I'm like, oh my god. It would be really cool if Elio stays as an introductory element to this collaboration. Like I think that would be really cool. But yeah, this guy is like straight up aura farming for no fucking reason. Like what was the point of that? Like literally, what was the point of that? Also, are those hurt? They are hurt us. Like, mama, everyone is fighting. And then I got my like meow, like meow 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 meow. Can we address the elephant in the room, please? Which one? Which one? There's like a million. Which one? But yeah, I'll give you a full table slack since I finally get to work on a type moon work that is in Fate for the first time in a while. Yeah, that I get that. And I will not ever, I guess, complain, nor will I compare it, because at the end of the day, I'm not in the animation industry like that anymore. So I don't know what it's like, and I don't really know how like the Japanese animation circle goes. I know it's really intense and strict. But I feel like both Ufotable and Mappa are such well-known and trusted studios that all I can really hold is excitement for both projects. So it's really something that I'm looking forward to a lot, especially as someone who wanted to be in the animation industry in the past and also just really into art. But yeah, it's so cool to be able to see, you know, some of our really beloved characters, like first of all, the outfit, the design, and then watching them actually fluidly move like this in an animation is like, it's so cool. I love it when games can do things like this, which is why I think the Den Heng quest, what was it, like 3.3.6 3.5 or something, in Amphorius was like, that cutscene of him fighting still is still one of my favorite cutscenes of all time, like one of my favorite animations of all time. But yeah, people theorize Elio could be Kevin variant, but that's just a theory. You think so? I feel like when he opened his eyes, that's when I was like, okay, it kind of reminds me of Elio a little bit with the threads. Like, this guy has done nothing this entire trailer but aura farm. Oh yeah, let me just open my eyes. Like, are you crazy? Do you know how many frames there were in that? My god. Hold on. Like, let me see. Every single, wait. They're doing single frames. Okay, I don't know what it's like in the industry anymore, but in the past it used to be a standard where like you have 2 of the same frames. I mean, what is it called? 2 frames per, fuck, I can't talk. But yeah, it used to be like I would have to click twice for a frame change, but they are doing every single frame differently. Are you actually kidding me right now? This is actually insane. Girl, the quality. The budget. Are we insane? Mama, this is so freaking cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're going back to 2 frames. Ma'am. This is so pretty. This is such a pretty thing. Okay, Firefly. Do we have any idea what this animation is going to be about? Because we just saw like almost all the factions we've been introduced to so far, other than Amphorius and I guess Penacony. Like, how much is going to be animated and what is going to be animated? Like, they did not have to do all this. Sometimes I'm like, I feel like I can tell who's Stariel's favorite child. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I mean, we got Robin. Oh yeah, and Sparkle, and Aqua, and Black Swan. Alright. Like, mama, you did not have to do all that. Like, they really did not have to do all that. Why did you guys, like... Why did they do that? Why did they reanimate this whole part? Why did they have to include that? I'm going frame by frame here. No! Wow, this is... Oh, the budget. Ridiculous. Actually, oh shit. Actually ridiculous. Okay, queen. No! My furry! You were so hot. Look at her go. Oh my god. And then whatever the fuck this was. What is going on here? So many questions. I have so many questions. Bro, I have so many questions. Like, look at this. Hold on. Okay. A squish. And then another squish. Like, did he have to mug like that? For what? For what purpose? Goddamn. Goddamn. Yeah, it does remind me of the Honkai Impact 3rd too. I wonder if Weld would talk about that ever. Anyways. Okay. That should be all. That is all. That's all I got. That's all I got before I have to like loop this for the rest of my life. And then we will not be able to get anything done in 4.1 today. So, damn. I'm so hyped. I'm so excited. I hope there's more news about it soon, but also I hope they take their time because I don't know how big Mappa is anymore at this rate. Like, they've just announced like 4 new series that they're gonna be animating, so I like, what the hell? And on top of that, we have like Jujutsu Kaisen. We have what? They don't no, there's no more Attack on Titan. There's like Chainsaw Man. There's the new, is it a new movie or a new series? I don't remember anymore. And then there was like 2 shoujo ones. Like, bro. I'm so hyped. But yeah, anyways. The shot at the end with the disheveled Kafka. Oh, right, you're right. Was how could be how Elio found her. I love this part. This part is my favorite. It is Elio, since there's a cat, or unless that cat is just Elio. Fuck, they look. Ugh, I love that part. That was so hype. Man. Oh yeah, this part. The fact that she had a knife here. I mean, a sword here. Mother, you're so pretty. Oh, you're so pretty. I can fix her. I can definitely that's entirely possible. I can definitely fix her. Yep. Anyways, it's still insane that probably Elio's design reveal came from an anime concept trailer. Is insane. I feel like that is like such a perfect place to do that because it's literally with Mappa and it's like a animation announcement. I think it's so cool. I feel like that definitely helps build up the hype a lot. But yeah. Interesting that Elio's outfit looks futuristic given that he can see destiny. Ooh, that is true. Are you still at work? Anyways, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's Elio or not, but if it is Elio, you know, it can also kind of mean that he's weaving lines together. It kind of reminded me of Cyberpunk a little bit, but the neonness of it makes it so cool. It's like so easy to aura farm. But yeah. Who is Mappa? I only know Rappa. Well, fair. Honestly, fair. Yeah, okay. Well then. I guess we can go to this. Right? Right guys? Right guys? Right guys?
An island full of bananas, a loveliness for some bananas. Eat bananas, not the daily, where we no more be happy every day. Some banana monkey is the very best. He's a monkey living like a best.
Alright. Let's actually get the game started. Here I got the game going, but before I start, as always, are you guys ready? For 4.1 time. Also, I claimed the freebies yesterday after I ended stream because I totally forgot to do that. Yeah, I think I got everything. Did I get everything? Yeah, I got everything. Yeah, I think I got my ticket. Yeah, I got my ticket. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Who's on the banner right now, actually? It is Blade, right? Is it? Find it. Been so long, I forgot which one's the warping. Okay, yeah, it is. Fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay. Well, I have yaoguang, so I'm good. I wanna pull on the fate banner. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. What about... Let's see. New fate characters soon? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I don't really care for the what's his name? Gilgamesh or something? I don't really care for that guy. He's just a brat. Like I wanna... I don't know. I don't want to see him in the game. I want to see him... Oh yeah, I remember this. I don't want to see him in the game. I want to see him on AO3. But I want the girl that's not Rin. That's like, fuck, like I don't know anything about fate. Yeah, anyways. So I guess we're like zero pity. Okay. I know that everybody is always like, oh, if the ticket is dusty, then that means it's a 5-star, but I feel like every single ticket has been dusty. Look at this shit. Look at this dusty app. It looks dusty as hell, but it's not. Oh. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Sunday. I didn't mean that. But yeah. If she knew about fate, she definitely wouldn't have said that about Gil. Then that's the thing. That's the point. I don't know anything about fate. That's why I said I don't care about that guy. I want to see him on AO3. I don't know how to say this properly, but like sometimes it really feels like a, oh, you like pancakes so you don't like waffles angle. But I swear to you, I am literally like one of the most, I guess, how do I say this? One of the most annoying creators, I think, when it comes to opinions like that, because I will probably agree or at least accept most of your opinions. Like, when people are like, oh my god, she doesn't think this, she doesn't think that, I will. If you just like explain to me, I probably will agree with you. Like, I think it's totally okay to just be like, yeah, that makes sense for you. Like, I don't think there's a need to like stand by something so much that there has to be people who will criticize me on like what my point of view is, because my point of view shifts all the time. All the time. There's only a few things that I know that I'm very secure about and I will fight people on. I think I'm a furry. I think I am unfortunately really into pathetic loser men who are also very capable at doing what they do, and I'm also very into good boys, and then I just love all gacha women. All of them. All of them. Maybe except Dory, but like all of them. You know. Like, those are the only things. If you want to criticize me for those things, you're allowed to. If you're gonna get mad at me for holding or pointing something out about something, you're fighting yourself at that rate, babes. You're looking in the mirror. Okay, let's do this.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me.
Uh-oh.
And do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
What's going on right now?
Are you kidding?
that's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted
What is
Sparksy.
happening?
Whoa there!
Yeah.
That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Now, what the fuck do I have to do with this? Yeah, what kind of crazy talk is that? Oh, hi.
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional
According
Baseline
to the
test.
judgment of the oratory's mechanique.
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So, I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
I don't like the sound of that. Also, am I the only one that has a little bit of a sus element for Kuchiba? I'm not saying she's bad, because if evil, why hot? But also, I feel like she would be hotter if she was actually secretly a villain. That's all.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon games. Once, a supplicant reversed
imagine
the
if she was a
definitions
killer.
of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
I do think it's actually really nice that they're subtly, kind of, you know, sliding a note under the door that, hey, there's actually a killer that's looming over PLANARCADIA. And this planet basically just turned into a equivalent, in a very, very, very general and shallow sense, an equivalent of a death game. And we're slowly starting to sink into it, and we're slowly about to get to the climax of it. We don't know who the killer is. We don't know who they're gonna kill next. Like, girl, it's basically a killing game. And I'm kind of here for it. I just hope there's no more jump scares. But no, actually, there can be jump scares right now. It's like bright outside, so I'm okay with that. But yeah. Have a good night, Silverwolf.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus,
I have so many questions.
she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
I have so many questions. Anyways. So what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player.
What does that mean?
The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Okay.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might
I
want
can't
to
believe
take a
Scott
look at this
died.
document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration
No.
and dealt with accordingly.
Oh. Oh my gosh. 5 tier rating systems for uncontrollable aberrations and scale of damage they cause. Ghost level, weak presence. Fiend level, possess a clear and present danger, capable of causing dozens of casualties or causing structural damage. Calamity level, severe threat capable of causing casualties in hundreds or more if left unchecked. They could lead to a destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. Hailed of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by supplicant going out of control so falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat, capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Apocalypse level, a level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on PLANARCADIA's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe. Okay, I'm scared. I don't like that they had to point that out, honestly. Because it feels like we're going for calamity at this. I mean, apocalyptic at this rate. Let me see though. Fiend level, typically powerful, imaginative, accumulate massive wish power and spiral out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by herald.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Yep. Like, ah, this music is back.
What?
Who did he take off this time?
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed. Right?
Oh my god, what if he was the villain this whole time?
You are quite familiar with him.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
That's true.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him.
Not the Love and Deep Space one.
Importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
It's a crazy build-up because I feel like we've so many things have happened without realizing.
I just can't believe it.
Yeah, me neither.
But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so it must be true.
I don't like the way she said that because there's a huge possibility now that maybe Kuchiba just said it so that she can convince us that he's dead, so that it looks like the threat or the situation is worse than expected. She's sus. She's sus. I think she's also sus because she's so well designed as an NPC. I don't like that the game will give that away. Like, now, I feel like I'm just using Detective Conan watching skills to kind of sort out patterns, and I don't like it. But yeah.
So, the Phantasmoon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I'm not feeling so. I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even
Damn,
though Scott
Ashveil,
pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantasmoon games.
Girl, same. What's that for? You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with.
Yes, you are.
Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games.
Okay, actually, yeah.
You're
real.
definitely the right person for the phantasmoon
Okay, she's
games.
really real for that, low-key.
It's
Sorry, my
just
lashes were coming out.
such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
I'll triumph in the Phantasmoon games in your stead.
Imagine if she plays too.
Alright. But, look. Don't
Gauge
push
your
yourself
keyboard and
too
reflection.
hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Okay, Himeko's still here, but I don't know where she went after. Ah! Wait! Wait, I forgot about that! Wait! Wait, I completely forgot. How did that end up happening? Wait, what happened after that? Because he was like, my daughter died. Who are you? And then she's like, I had a deadbeat loser of a father who never fucking came home. So who are you? Because he would never be here. And then what? And then what happened? And then what? Oh my gosh! Barry, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi. Hi, everyone. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Oh my goodness. Hi, gorgeous. Hi. Then the quest ended, I think. I think it was switched to like another POV or something, right? Oh my goodness. Welcome raiders. Hi, everybody. If you're new here, hi, I'm Glittr. Meow. I hope you had a good stream. I hope everyone's doing good. We're currently doing Honkai Star Rail 4.1, so if it's spoilers for you, feel free to come back later. Yeah. How's quest? I've realized I said this yesterday too. I've realized I'm really into the good boys of Astral Express. Like I've realized all three men on Astral Express are like good boys. Like very good boys. Who are like really kind and considerate and like introverted and just like get trapped in like problems they didn't start and then they still somehow solve it, and it's really attractive. I think that was my main conclusion. No, I'm kidding. We're currently trying to figure out like what's going on with the backstory in PLANARCADIA. I don't know if you've done it yet. I don't know if if chat's done it, but I'm kind of just like going through it, and it really reminds me of this game called Danganronpa. Really reminds me of it. But yeah, two are boys, one is a gorgeous man. Oh well, I mean, I would say like, you know, two good boys and one gilf. A little bit, just a little bit. And then also I really love Himeko. I think I can fix her. But yeah, anyways. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid though. I hope your stream went well. What did you stream today? The boys of the Express, with the exception of the Trailblazer, of course. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, anyways, yeah, it was a shocking revelation, except it was like great. Like it was like it felt like it wasn't real, and it was definitely like it felt like someone was trying to like be an imposter. But yeah, fix what? She's perfect. You're so right. I think I can fix Sparksy. Now that's a challenge. I think that one's a real one that I don't think a lot of people are able to do. But yeah. Anyways, So yeah, we're gonna continue with the quest. I hope you guys can chill with us. We have snacks in the back. We got water. We got boba. We got, you know, Molly tea over here. If you want to take a sip of my Molly tea here, feel free to do so. But yeah, I guess we'll continue. That is crazy. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking. I could excavated the entirety of Second Graphia campus the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with that ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly. I swear to fucking God, if this is the same classroom, I'm gonna have to kill someone.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
Yeah.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Okay, I'm gonna be lurking for Dindin. What are we having for Dindin? Oh, actually, sorry, you just said you were lurking. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you enjoyed dinner. Sorry. Okay. I love Molly tea so much. If you're here for a little longer, I'm gonna go downstairs and go grab my, once I finish this one, I'm gonna go grab my Love and Deep Space collab drink. My Raphael collab drink. It's the only one left. I actually feel like I should probably order more today if I can, but I feel like I'm just like, I just be spending money to spend at this rate. Yeah. I'm at work right now, but I'll keep your stream in the background and enjoy the quest. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That's like, what, +1 to the family of people who are at work right now? We're at work. Sorry, the amount of people who are literally watching me right now in the background. Chat, should we do something? Should I prank them? Do you think they'll get fired? Do you think they get fired? What if I just start meowing like really loud? I'm really sorry, but what the fuck is that team? It's called Beautiful Women and Gallagher. Alrighty. Good thing I'm wearing headphones? God damn it. Damn it! Hi, Bobby! Thank you for 7th stream streak. Welcome back. Why are there trees growing in this area is my question. Pretty scared? I don't like this area. Like, yeah, this is a big ass school, but also I'm scared. Hello. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my gosh, you're so cute. Look at you. You're so. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? This is a huge boy. What the fuck? What are you looking at? Okay. Oh, I don't like that the music stopped. Hey, chat. Right, so I'm scared. It's this classroom again. Classroom's decor remains frozen in time just as it was 15 years ago, as if someone wanted to preserve a memory.
You're here. Himeko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himeko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himeko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me. Thought out of an ice block.
I guess so. But, so, here's what happened. Girl, I don't even know what happened.
15 years ago, the phantasmoon games of that year came to be remembered as the blood-stained games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko. So, this lady who bears her name.
Is there a warp in universe?
Exactly.
Like, are we quantum leaping? What's going on?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this phantasmoon games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the herald of death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
Yeah, so it doesn't match up.
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
So it's not matching up.
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so
It's
worked up
fucking
over?
Sparksy, isn't it?
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady.
If it's a joke, it's a
Expect your
very
old dad
distasteful
to
joke.
recognize you right off the bat. So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke?
Or should I say?
How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Quietly slip away. Hide in the corner.
Hold it. And you are...
A better father than you.
Don't tell me. Himeko, is this your child?
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's a grandpa!
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
Wait, who's the father?
Who's the father?
Bitch, why are we the
That's
same?
enough. You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express.
Damn.
Do you understand now, Father?
Damn.
You hear that? She called me father.
Wait, so is he real?
Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there.
Do I look that young? Anyways, yeah, exactly. We don't even have anything close to the same hair color. You don't watch the news at all. So, is that actually what his personality is like? Look.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years.
Well, I mean...
Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
Don't pressure
I'm a
Himeko to...
painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old.
Cut him off.
Let's put that aside.
What the fuck?
for now.
I'm kidding. But like...
Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
What is that?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Wait. Is he trapped, technically? Because if this is a classroom that is frozen in time and he's the one that's trapped in here, that would make sense. But also at the same time, I'm not gonna lie, Himeko, it's really something to make a grave for yourself before something even happened. Like that, that's actually so, like, I can definitely see why he misunderstood.
15 years. The express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantasmoon games.
Huh.
I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right.
Yeah, without you! I'm kidding.
I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
Oh my god, that means he won the 50-50. Congratulations, old man.
So, Himeko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean.
Yeah, I can't lie. Maybe it's like personal experiences here, but like I think I understand her a lot more. I feel like I can definitely see people get mad at her for this and be like, why are you so mean to your own dad? But like, I feel like she has all the right to give him attitude right now. Like, this isn't even attitude, honestly. I feel like I would crash out, but like, I feel like she has all the right to be mad.
The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
Yeah, no shit! No offense! But like...
Can we talk?
Now, why are we talking? Yeah, Grandpa, let's talk.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... Has Himeko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Wait a minute! I mean, well... Not to get parasocial, but I know what it is, but... Yeah, she really talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father.
Yes!
That broke her heart.
Yes! And you were incompetent. But also at the same time, like, I get it. I don't know. Two things can be the same. You know, like, I understand why he was doing things maybe, like, for himself, or maybe to, like, he needed to be abroad, or to, like, I don't know, to... If he has a higher purpose that he hasn't elaborated on, or maybe just, like, for money. Like, I get it. He had to be away. At the same time... She has all the right in the world to be mad at you for something like that. And also, at the same time, you haven't freaking contacted her out of your own fear. Which also is understandable, but you didn't do that. So it's like 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7.
What exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Okay. What is the weathering curse? Yeah, exactly. What is that? And what did you do for her as she suffered? Exactly.
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The elixir seekers' folk remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
You know, for a useless father, you actually have drip. I will give you that. Yeah, what is a withering curse though?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia?
Yeah?
Who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Yeah?
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse.
I don't get that.
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint.
Oh.
Himeko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
Oh. Yeah, exactly. But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, she's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Well,
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
but does she want you?
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentment. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
You have a daughter? I mean, you have a child?
So, did you already
Oh,
promise
just
to give
ignored
Mr.
that.
Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
How could I possibly refuse?
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
I will say, though,
HSR story marathon to electric boogaloo.
I low-key feel like I should be like the... I shouldn't say this because I feel like it condenses the possibilities down by a little bit, but like, I actually think it would be possible if this guy is also the killer. But also, I don't know, my current biggest bet is probably either Kachina? What the fuck? Did I just say Kachina? Or Blade, probably. Kuchiba, yes. But yeah, it can also be this guy, honestly. Who freaking knows? And I want to say, actually, it's really interesting playing this part because I feel like this is when culture difference / culture shock kind of hits me a little bit. Where I feel like I can definitely see a lot of possibilities of if like a more, I guess, like Western / NA based creator were to play this, they can be like, he doesn't have the right to get to know her. He doesn't have the right to still want to get along with her without her consent anymore. She has, you know, she has all the rights to like be mad, and she has all the rights to choose if she wants to cut ties with him and things like that. Whereas I feel like in a lot of Asian countries and in a lot of, at least in the cultures that I grew up in, it feels like the familial ties are so much more precious that it's normally viewed as a almost like intuitive thing to preserve it more than anything. So I guess it's just a difference in opinions and perception. But I think that's really funny when not funny, but it's very interesting when you bring games that hold values like this that are supposedly universal in a sense, and then you take it to different cultures and have player bases from different cultures, you really get to see a difference in how different cultures and different people with different upbringings perceive events like this. And that's what I really like about games that are a little more globalized, because you really get to open up that floor to discuss with other people. There's no right or wrong, in my opinion. I have personal biases in what I think and believe in, but it's really cool to be able to kind of talk about things like that. And I feel like a lot of times people point at each other and be like, your culture is wrong, what you were brought up with, the values that you have, it's wrong. When a lot of times I feel like it's just differences in acceptance and understanding of why some cultures are brought up the way that they are and their mindset is the way that they are. But that's just me. Anyways.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right away. Hi, Library Raccoon. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for 5 months. Welcome back. I just got M-Blade at 2 pity while watching the stream. Glitter luck is real. Yay! Let's go! Congratulations! Let's go! Let's go! That's so crazy. 2 pity is insane. Oh my goodness. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy him.
So, this is the Astral Express.
Yes.
Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. Huh. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Alright, he's a parent, alright.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Sorry, I'm putting my pillow in the back for back support. So she's not really paid, but yeah, we don't have much in a way of income. You know, we're only one of the board members of like one of the richest planets that we've been to so far, actually. But you know, that's not a big deal. Yeah. We nameless earn at least as much as you do.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Oh God.
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money.
We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society,
But also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang.
I love how the two dads are kind of conversing right now. It's very interesting. But yeah. He's just like my dad. Yeah.
Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Well, serve client. Direct ship.
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
I feel so proud talking about her. Ooh, let me go tell Pompa what you just said.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
Straight up rage baiter. I love her.
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Sorry.
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Hi.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar. No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh?
Superior? That's way too...
Oh, he's... What is he doing on the express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
I feel like with Himeko's personality, she'll probably sulk about it and get mad for a while, but I feel like eventually she'll come around.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Oh, she pissed as fuck! Okay. Listen, I don't think much about how each Astral Express member would act when they're angry, but Himeko definitely hit me as the type to get passive aggressive when she's angry, and I'm scared.
Wow.
And he's not getting the hint.
Keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic
I'm
robot's
fucking
name.
crying. Not him
Come on, Father.
saying...
People are resting here. Let's
not him
not
thinking
disturb them.
they call him Shush.
And, come with us.
Oh, but this is a... But... Stell, this is when you need a lock-in, okay? We're the granddaughter here.
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon games.
Oh.
Not just personal matters.
All right.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Wish me luck. Man, I can't do this if I was playing alone. I would have quit the game because conflicts are hard to watch. I'm glad I'm watching here. I'm glad I can do this for you. Imagine your dad bringing childhood baggage to your place of work/found family. Stella is physically incapable of walking in until the danger has arrived. That is true. I mean, I don't really like to talk too much about, like, my past or, like, my family and stuff, but, like, I also kind of didn't really grow up with, like, a strong father figure. If anything, like, I think I grew up, like, actually, like, fearing him more than anything. So it feels, on one hand, I completely get where Himeko is coming from. In fact, I feel like I would have reacted even more dramatically. But on the other hand, the way Ryusuke is acting almost feels like he's kind of filling in like a tiny bit of a hole left in my heart. Because seeing him regret not spending time with his daughter and like actively, proactively going out of his way to want to do that it feels wholesome, but also at the same time it feels warm to me. But yeah, anyways. Hi.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
Okay, they're so Chinese right now. What are you doing?
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Thanks.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
No, she's giving us the silent treatment. Oh my god.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
The tension is so
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down void rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions.
It's the way she turned on her customer service voice. Her VA is doing such a good job. How are you doing voice acting within voice acting right now? Like, what the fuck?
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? I mean, talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
You know, I do think, like, it feels very endearing in a way that he's actually even trying to connect with his daughter, you know? As awkward and as much of a loser as he is with what he's attempting to do, I think there's fundamentally like a very, very strong sense of endearment that I have for him, which unfortunately, knowing Xiaoji, scares me.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Okay. Okay, mother. Literally.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Himeko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
Oh, wait, lore?
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse.
Oh, wait a minute. So number 1, Himeko defeated him. Number 2, it's a he and he's dead.
During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop dwelling on his memory.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end,
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Fulwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Oh shit. Mysterious murder case in which syndicate members found dead in a pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of Fulwish Syndicate, including boss Polwave and second in command Custard, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be a result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strikes Dovebrook District, grappled by fear regarding these incidents. Some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook streets have plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang fighter and something more sinister, a shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantasmoon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Fulwish Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident. But why would an IPC employee be on Fulwish Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated the case is still under investigation. Residents of PLANARCADIA are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to await further official announcements. My god.
The Herald of Death is still alive.
I thought Himeko defeated him.
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasmoon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
And what is that?
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasmoon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of PLANARCADIA.
Okay, so yeah, exactly, just as you did all those years ago.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Sorry, I'm moving my chair a little bit.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express.
She's still holding up that
Also,
wall.
As she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantasmoon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Yay!
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? I've definitely overstayed my welcome.
I have heard about this before. If this makes me sound like someone who's very uncultured, I would like to apologize. I've heard that there has been like there were cases. Well, I heard this in high school, like from my Japanese friends, but like a lot of times, like in social situations where like someone is trying to urge you to leave, they actually just ask you, they're like, would you like to order something else, or would you like to have another drink, or would you like to have another meal, or would you like to like something like that? And that's actually, instead of them being like, yeah, do you want another cup, it's like, you're staying so long that I need to offer you something more now. I remember that and I was like, oh, I think that's what we're kind of talking about right now. So I'm like, damn, I feel like that must have been like that must be so difficult to like think about, you know. I think that is exclusive to Japanese people. You think so? Really? Because yeah, like I think I remember when I was like talking to a lot of my Japanese friends, they were telling me how like the word chotto is kind of the way, like it's also like another thing that kind of like boggled my mind a little bit. Like instead of being like if someone, for example, if someone were like, oh, would you like to come to this event with me, and then you really don't want to go, instead of being like, sorry, I really don't want to go, or like, sorry, I really don't, like, you know, finding an excuse or something, instead they just say, sorry, it's a little ... and that's it. Like, that's the sentence. Like, it sounds like you're trying to finish a sentence, but that's actually the whole sentence. And then they're supposed to get that hint the moment you say that. It basically just means you just flat out rejected them. Instead, but like the words that come out of your mouth is, sorry, I just ... Like, isn't that insane? Like, I'm like, I feel like if I were to actually be put into a situation, like a social situation in Japan, if I ever go, that involves like professional negotiations, it would actually take so long for me to be able to practice and learn of the social cues before I actually go. That's just rage baiting, or just be honest. See, so it's like culture differences, and it's really crazy because like I didn't realize how common it is for that to happen until I literally watched some animes afterwards, and I've seen like interactions, and I actually see in real time people go like, ah, chotto, gomen, chotto, and then that's it. That's like the entire freaking sentence, and you're like, oh my god, what? Like, that's so interesting.
For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
Yeah. It has a lot of unspoken stuff. It's so insane. Like, how do people keep track of those or actually read there? It is literally like that, I feel like. And I honestly, I don't know if it's just Japan, to be completely honest, because I feel like there's a lot of other similar or smaller things in a lot of Asian or East Asian cultures that I also recognize, but maybe it's because I was like raised between different cultures, like I can kind of understand it, but I feel like it must be really difficult for people who didn't grow up in those kind of cultures. You really have to like learn things the hard way, it seems.
In that case, I'll be on my way. Himeko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantasmoon games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad.
Aww. I can't believe we're actually meeting her dad.
My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the express.
Okay.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
This is probably me with horrible memory, but like, what the heck was Sunday and Danha doing? What are they doing actually right now? I forgot. They were trying to do, they were gonna do something. Were they off with Fugue or Yaoguang or something? I forgot. Because I remember last quest, we ended with Yaoguang on Sunday, and then I don't remember anything after that. Helping someone? Let's see. feel like the younger generations of Japan are growing out of that. Talk to some Japanese students, they seem to be more chill about those Kegel stuff. I feel like it's also, we're in like a generation where a lot of people are, how do I say this? Like, you can't deny the impact and effect of globalization, that it feels like a lot of times when someone like fuck things up as a foreigner, you're kind of just like, instead of being like, how dare you, you're kind of just like, ah, you know, they're foreigner, they didn't grow up in the same circumstances and under the same social cues and learn the same social cues as we did, which is like, in my opinion, also something that I've seen a lot with languages. Like, if I were to be in China and I were to make a mistake in Chinese, in like saying something in Chinese, I feel like I would get crucified a lot more than if I were like let's say like a white person and I look white passing and then I make the same mistake. They would just be like, oh, like you're just a foreigner trying to learn a language. So I feel like a lot of people are getting a little more lenient with things like that. So I hope that's the case. Whenever I eventually have the chance to visit Japan, I would hope that I don't upset anyone by accident. But yeah. I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantasmoon games. Okay. Hi, delicious pancakes.
Has Mr. Ryusuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Girl, it's okay.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Damn. Me? A meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
Oh.
Himeko, you know about PLANARCADIA Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in PLANARCADIA.
Entertainment company?
Okay, what does that mean? What does that mean?
That's right. PLANARCADIA Corp is a titan dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
So we're talking like Lotte, Bandai, Crunchyroll. I'm kidding.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl and PLANARCADIA comes from.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
She seems so complicated. You're really going to the meeting with her, blah, 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 you know, blah, blah, blah.
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions.
I'll get better
and
at
even
reading.
built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
I can't tell if Stell is insecure or if Stell just thinks it's a pain in the ass. Because I can kind of see both.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Thanks, Queen.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
I wonder what she said, if I was the other trailblazer. She wouldn't say two adorable young ladies, right? What would she say?
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father.
Oh.
Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the phantasmoon games from our family history?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
She's so excited.
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
I want to read Fluffy Across the Blue. Blue. She says adorable young lady like me? Oh, that's actually pretty clever. Okay. Mama, are you okay?
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
It's not a himeko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
Okay, I'll bite. Is there a possibility that the dad isn't actually the dad? I know it's super fucked up to think of it this way, but I'm gonna blame Shelzy for planting that sort of doubt in my head. What if the dad was someone else and they really wanted some information out of either the Astral Express or Himeko, and I don't want to think this way. I'm blaming Shelty. Whatever. Manka. By the rules of anime hair, they have to be related. Okay. If his ponytail was a little bit longer and it grew on this side, he's definitely dying. So. Alright. I look at what he's done to us. I'm fucking saying, like.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
I do like how Welt sounds so much more lively and energetic. Like, he went from sounding like a depressed, tired, exhausted dad. I just said tired and exhausted. To like a dad that I can see taking his kids to the playground on Sundays. You know what I mean?
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
You're super adorable, March Bunny. I'm the protagonist. Anyways, yeah, the author's totally infringing on our IP.
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
That actually reminds me of, like, on Bilibili, I would literally hear pop songs all the time in the background of just videos. And, like, I feel like if that was on YouTube, we would get copyright striked immediately. But, like, on, like, I would hear Doja Cat, Sabrina Carpenter, like, a lot of K-pop songs, just, like, in the background of Bilibili videos. And it would be perfectly fine. And it hits hard, too. Like, it goes hard. So I'm like, damn.
Dang! There goes my payday.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by PLANARCADIA Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared? Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses.
So cute. What are
That's
these?
just evil. I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose.
I heard her live stream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
No, she got permabanned?
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
No. I mean, I guess it is something kind of scary. So, like, yeah, I guess her getting permabanned is understandable. But, like, damn. Can they permaban some other streamers too while they're at it? Also, I don't know how many people in chat are young enough, I mean old enough to know about this, but these slimes reminded me of something and it was like scratching the back of my brain because I just couldn't remember or couldn't figure out what they reminded me of. Bro, they remind me? Have you guys watched Clanad? The anime that makes you cry your fucking eyes out. Have you guys seen the ending of Clanad? Where it was like, dango, dango. Yeah, that's what these reminded me of. It's the fucking dangos, like in the ending. Oh my gosh, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you can totally search up, like on YouTube, you can search Clanad ending. And like, you will know exactly what I'm talking about. Dango. I'm gonna cry again. Anyways. Yeah, you mean peak? Yes, absolutely. Peak? There's a little dog by the road. Why does the silhouette look so familiar? What the fuck?
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
Hold on. I'm busy.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy?
Sorry.
Wait, March is in line. I'm crying.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot.
I sound like... This sounds like me, bro. I don't know if you guys saw, but I made a fucking tweet that was like, all my friends are fucking getting married, having kids, fucking graduating college, and I'm here like, you would not believe what happened in the recent World Quest of a gacha game.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Like, what is going on?
Wow, you are unbelievably childish.
Okay. Alright, chat, real quick. I need to go real quick. Can I put you guys here? Would you like to be in front of the store?
Blurry QR code is the go!
It's okay.
What happened in the newest issue?
No spoilers!
I'll bring her here. I'll bring her here since she's relevant. Kinda. To the quest right now.
As expected.
What achievement was that? What the fuck? Why did I just get an achievement? For what? Oh, I'm scared.
Good fortune itself.
What was that? Wait, let me see actually. I do have a lot of that's not it. Oh, okay. Ah, no. No. Okay. Hold on, where is it? There's so many. No! Okay, never mind. I'll never know. I'll never fucking know. Whatever. Alright, anyways. I'm gonna go pee really quickly. Screw it. You guys can figure out what the achievement was. Screw it, screw it. Okay, I'll be real quick.
The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing. The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing. Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny. The intertwining of fate. Quite amusing. Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny. Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny.
Places? What happened? What happened?
Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny.
Chat, I went on a 15 win streak in Pokemon Champions, and are you proud of me? How about you get a 15 win streak in finding a job? Anyways,
The intertwining of fate.
Hello. She's
Quite
emoting.
amusing.
I'm not emoting. I have pockets. Duck bottom left. People happy. Where? Oh. That's actually really cool. The hell? How do you see that? Chat, I'm like debating if I should order another Love and Deep Space collab at this rate. I feel like at this rate I'm genuinely just ordering more out of satisfaction.
Quite
like
amusing.
it's like the thrill of like ticketing and getting a, you know, like a ticket. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, why is this so difficult? Oh, okay.
Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny.
We found your achievement? Wait, really? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? my gosh, she looks so slay. Bro, are you for real? There's like 5 in this package. Are you kidding me? Trigger 10 voice trying towards a trailblazer? Oh, so it had nothing to do with yaoguang.
Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny.
I thought it was like the game being like, finally, you have a normal team. Okay, fine. Alright. You're gonna say a monster, I would be concerned.
In your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Oh, he's so pathetic. I love him.
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
Whoa.
I had a friend who passed away, and he mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. Is that true?
I can't tell if he's doing a bit or if he's just this pathetic. I can't tell.
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Okay. Yeah, what that mean? Hashtag what that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
I still can't tell if Ashveil is trying to get some info out of this guy or he's just pathetic. I really can't tell.
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
You know what? If this bowl cut looking ass guy is gonna give us the lore drop, I'm here for it. Chad, do you want a Pocky? Here. Here, say ah. Say ah. Say ah. Too late.
Oh, that won't do it all. You're the Astral Express's superstar. There's a ton of things you need to look into before joining the Phantasmoon Games. There was an awful accident during the last Phantasmoon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
Wait, actually? You know what? Then that actually makes it a lot more reasonable, I feel like. But on Pride Month too, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues
I love
to
the
help
girls
more
and gays.
more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Huh.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar, of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Detective Passerby, right?
I'm here to do my job.
Oh, okay.
Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
Oh, wait, how?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research
You don't have to
society.
pretend.
You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
Why did the scolding feel so much more personal?
Yeah, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore.
that felt like I got whacked. Like, physically.
You must have heard about the Fulwish Syndicate killings in Duffbrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this research society of happy smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident. Well, I mean, I guess we knew him. Someone that knew me died in the incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
Yeah, true. Also, yeah, you're right. If he's so broke, how is he able to afford this, bro? Like, this is freaking, how does he afford time to braid his fuck ass hair?
Planning to avenge him?
Maybe. I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge. Yeah, girl. Oh, he's hot.
So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Like, why are you looking at me like that is my question. You know what this is giving? It's giving, there's like 5 hearts over here, right? For affection level. It's giving, what is it called? Option 1, option 2, option 3, option 4. Whichever dialogue we pick. It's gonna increase the romance. Maybe, with him. Or maybe he's gonna hate us. I don't fucking know. Are we gonna get the good ending or the bad ending? I don't know.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
What if he's the Herald of Death?
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Why? A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept.
You know what? And that's completely understandable. That's, yeah, completely understandable. I am not listening to what he is saying. I can't. I love the judging and then simping. Alright.
No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change.
And the rules
Like
being?
an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey!
Well, shit.
Guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
My dad.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashveil.
Like,
the
why'd you
famous
have to giggle?
detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
Did he really have to do that? Did he really have to slip in that little adorable chuckle for no fucking reason? Anyways, we didn't actually fight though. I don't really know this guy.
Oh. My. Celebrities truly are heartless.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
It's giving Mori Kogoro from Detective Conan.
Mr. Ashveil? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
She just said she got the last one in line. The fuck? Were you not listening?
Well, give it to you!
Exactly!
This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits, what do you say?
Why'd he do that? What'd that mean?
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Ah, fuck. I love this guy. Oh my god. The voice acting is so good. I feel like the voice acting genuinely adds to his character by so much. Also, I'm the type of person when it comes to things like that where like I will not sell something that's limited edition unless the perfect price is given, of course, but the price would be very, very high. Like, I remember when the Love and Deep Space booth at AX was giving out like exclusive merch, and those merch were going on sale for like what, 3K, 4K US dollars on Etsy. What the fuck? What the fuck? Anyways.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Exactly.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on the plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else.
What is this problem?
30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
I can't unhear like the VTuber way of speech in the way he speaks. And I feel like I'm saying VTuber specifically because he sounds so casual, but at the same time his voice is so defined and it's just like it's so yummy to listen to. And I feel like a lot of VTubers are really good with like voice acting. So it's just like I think that's why like it's clicking so hard for me because it sounds so candid. Yeah, aren't you a bit too old for stuff like this? But it makes him so endearing, knowing he's like a fucking guild.
I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
You were willing to spend 30K for him? That also makes him so endearing. Like the friend. Oh my god. I love me a pathetic loser that capital C cares. Fuck.
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat and how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off.
Yeah, like there's something about him that really tugs at my heartstrings too. You're so right. I don't think he VTubes just regular streams. I feel like, no offense to like regular streamers or like I guess like flush tubers or IRL tubers, I feel like not a lot of flesh tubers that I know of at the very least talk very intentionally with their voice. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, fucking Xiox here moans all the fucking time. Like, that's not something he would do. Like, I think that's why I say VTuber specifically, because I feel like they lock in a little more when they speak. They're a little more intentional with how they use their voice, and then a lot of times it just sounds like they're like unintentionally voice acting the whole time. So I think that's why. But yeah.
But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Yeah, give me 30K.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. As promised.
Oof, as promised is so funny.
Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Is he gonna fucking resell it for like double the price because it has a sign?
Unbelievable.
Wait a minute. Sign Glittr, sign Baseball Raccoon, sign May Your Journey Never End. I feel like May Your Journey Never End is more. Fuck it.
Thank you both. Well, if Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantasmoon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise.
No, you should have just talked to me like that the whole time.
Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of the hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, what plans you might have for this Herald of Death? Why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me.
This music is distracting, actually.
So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me.
Music to my ears. It's just like, it's so good. It's so good. I love the way he does that. Pokemon music. All right.
Just like this comic, I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant. Looks like we're going to be rivals. Oh shit. No, don't leave.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Don't leave me.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
Hi, Kohi. Welcome back. Thank you for 19 months. Our most employed mod is back.
It's nearly time for PLANARCADIA Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
What the fuck?
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Oh my god, did they trick us? We got stood up?
No way. They're professionals and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express.
What the literal
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
What is wrong with this game? Like, genuinely.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086.
Okay.
Created by PLANARCADIA Corp.
Okay.
A security specialist from the business division.
Okay.
My designated human name is Pharaon, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to be of service.
Thank you, Pharaon. Nice to meet you. Mechatron employee, how cool is that? How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches PLANARCADIA headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Okay. At Glittr, bring music back. 30,000 credits. And I will do that. I'm kidding. Hold on, let me do that. I forgot to turn it back. He left and I still didn't turn it back. Oh shit! Wait!
Oh, nah.
Sorry, there's no music.
How did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
Hi.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Oh my gosh, please. I need to go Evangelion style.
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
What? Oh my god. It's glorious. This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. Are you kidding me?
Whoa. Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car,
okay,
but a customized, made-to-order vehicle used especially for receiving guests.
Oh, damn!
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask, can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
How are you gonna drive that thing?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely.
Oh.
Please, take your seats.
Oh. Evangelion style would be horrific and traumatic. No! I feel like it would be so fun! Whoa. Wait, is that a... What the fuck? That was a pom... That... What? The fuck? What in the Gundam showcase is this?
Now that is astonishing.
Bro, I low-key feel like with the new Welt VA, it genuinely feels like he's like unaged by like 30 years. Like if he was like 50 to begin with, he's like 20 now. Like 20 to 30 now. It's actually crazy.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the PLANARCADIA Corp.
Oh, thank you.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar.
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
It literally looks like a con. Like it looks like a Gundam con.
To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has
Sam is here!
PLANARCADIA Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works.
I love him! He's so cute!
Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
Okay.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, detective.
Oh, we're separating here. Okay. Alright.
See you around, everyone.
No, I miss you already. No. Okay, fine. The music can go back on.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kind of weird.
Alright, there we go.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
Are you? Okay. Alright. Gabal, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. This guy is dead serious.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
Who's the new guide gonna be?
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on! Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Yeah, robot engine of creation. Behold the mechatron, standing tall as strike on the earth. Fuck.
There's no way that's an engine of creation.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
See, like if this was the old well, he would not be talking like that.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh,
What a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot or that Arahato you designed back when you were an
Oh my
animator?
god, I forgot about that.
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
He has a point, he has a point. Okay, well, come on, tell us. He's like, mine's better.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a
Was in the Mappa
stereotypically
video?
textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive mechatron?
Dude, he sounds so
Now
excited.
we're talking. Let me set the self-timer so we can all get in the shot together.
Ooh, yeah. Don't forget to turn on the building filter.
Oh,
Beauty
standing
filter.
below a huge mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Wait, how do I do this? Well, no. What the fuck? Bro, we don't get, but we can't see shit. Okay, whatever. I'll get it. I'll get the. This is like when I take.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
This is literally when I take a photo of a Pokemon in Pokemon Go and then fucking Smeargle photobombs us and then I can't fucking see my fuck ass Pokemon because Smeargle's in the fucking frame. Anyways.
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Oh my god, I love their eyes. Jam. Oh, whoa. Hello. Hello. Ghastly? Like the Pokemon? No. Who is this now?
Who are you?
Oh. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
She looks like an artist. Is she? Like the manga tones in her hair is so cool.
Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Keep the compliments coming.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right? Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at PLANARCADIA Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Chat, we need to talk. For the past, like, what, 4 months since she's been out, I've been calling her nihilux. Not a single soul in chat has ever corrected me. Ever. In the history of ever. I've been going off saying nihilux this entire time. Embarrassing the fuck out of myself. I thought that's how you say it. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, I still say it like that. Never mind. Okay, because, yeah, I was thinking nihility. So, oh my god, English is so difficult. God damn it. Okay, fine, you're off the hook for now. For now. Hi, Miss Nihilux.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up.
All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building.
Ooh, okay.
From the mechatron imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest product.
Hell yeah. Technically speaking, the proper Latin pronunciation is indeed nihilux. So I was right. Okay.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait.
Amber Lee Corners. Wait, Connor. Wait, this is her. Wait, her? Wait, seriously? My queen. Damn.
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
No wonder she sounded familiar. Do you not hear Farina? No, actually. I didn't. Her range
Why
is
don't we
crazy.
head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Ooh. Okay. Yay. Whoa. It really feels like I'm at a con. How, is that Sam? Ah. Ah. Rust and tin. Okay. I'm so curious about the pom-pom one. Hold on, where's the pom-pom one? Sam! Sam! Yeah, bro, this is like a checkout line. Like, this is literally... Oh my god, I can't believe we got to a con in Star Rail. At this point, they're gonna fucking put Star Rail Fest into the game. So what the heck is this?
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this pom-pom?
What is this dance?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom.
Alloy King.
Which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue.
Oh, come
Which is totally
on.
unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
This is actually crazy. That still means they're related.
King Pom-Pom and Pom-Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy. But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here. I have a small favor to ask.
Oh my god.
Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at PLANARCADIA Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
I love her. She said, just give it a thought. Sounds like a sweet deal.
A one-of-a-kind souvenir in the entire universe? Our conductor will definitely love it. It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
I just like it feels like Nihilux's design.
You didn't expect that, huh? I never missed a single episode.
It feels like Nihilux's design is a lot more basic than I thought until I really look into her and then I see the smaller details. So yeah, I didn't recognize the details at all because I feel like I've only seen illustrations of her in the past. So, never looked at it up close. Ah!
We can do it!
My yaoguang is level 2. Relax. There's a mosquito in my room.
Baneful cloud scatter.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Instant luck. An explosive start.
What the heck?
Stand still. Relax.
Yeah, so chat.
Stand
I
still.
really want to play Mecha Chameleon, actually. Unfortunately I don't think I'll be able to play with my friends because of not only time zone but also just like ping differences. So I was like thinking if I should just queue up a random lobby in Asia. I feel like that would be pretty fun. May the fortune be with you.
All revealed.
Thanks. Whoa. This way. Play with chat. Do we have chat in Asia? Do we have the Asia players? I would be down. But then, how would I know that you guys won't be stream sniping?
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony.
I'm ready.
I thought you were gonna say Valorant. I actually want to play Valorant too, but I think I care more about watching VCT right now than actually playing Valorant. And also, every time I play Valorant, I always end up in like a cringe-ass lobby, so I just... What the fuck? Bro. Is she just... Okay. Can I get up there? No. Okay, fine. Why would they have to be Asian? It's more... No, it's not... No, I'm not specifically saying you can't play with me unless you're not. I mean, unless you're Asian. No, Yeah, actually... No. I can't say it because someone is definitely gonna clip it out of context. I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm in like Asia server right now, so I set it more as in like ping wise. Like for example, if I'm running away, I need low ping to be able to run. I promise I'm not fucking. Oh my god, this is crazy. A lot of people are worried that abuse of technology will blur the line between humans and imaginary even further. Yeah, actually, no one's allowed to be in this chat unless you're Asian. That's a joke. That is a joke. That is not what I'm saying at all. I guess there's no way for me to be able to do this perfectly. Only camera was a little more wide. But yeah.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
You can do that.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Gosh. How does this affect Wasians and Blasians? Boy, if you don't... I'm about to fight. I'm getting rage baited by my own chat. What the literal fuck, guys?
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Watch it not be hers.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
I knew it. Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
She's so funny.
I see.
Why is she like this?
Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Use a delivery
Since we
service,
still
please.
have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Yeah, that's like a huge thing actually.
Now that the
in like
gifts are
shopping
done,
culture.
I'll take you
Well,
to the Mechatron Design Lab.
I don't know if it's like a thing in like almost
This
all
is the
places,
part
but
I've been looking
some of
forward
the
to the
stores
most.
that I go to, they would ship the stuff that I shop, I buy at the shop to directly like to my house. It's actually insane. You'll see in my upcoming vlog, but yeah, I literally went shopping and then I came home empty-handed because they had it shipped to me. So the next morning I just got it in a box. It's so freaking cool. What?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
You know what's crazy? I feel like I see this a lot actually, IRL. Especially whenever I'm hanging out with like a group of like content creator friends. It would just be like, oh, are you? Insert content creator name. And then they would be like, wait, hi, are you this streamer? Are you this content creator? And then with me, you guys would just be like, ah! Glittr? And then like, I don't know why you guys can't be normal.
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Thanks. If only we got royalty for that.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Wait, I have a story. I have a fucking story. I have a story. There was this one time I was with another content creator friend, and they were telling me, because I wasn't there at the time. I was at a content creator friend and another content creator friend, and they were like standing together. And I was told later, I wasn't there that day, I was told later by them that they were like, oh yeah, someone mistook me as you. And then they told me to my face that they miss you. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. I'm like, what? Oh, okay. And then they sent me like a sticker packet of like them being like really angry, like in our chat, and I'm like, I'm sorry. Wait.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Panaconi, and Emphorius.
Whoa.
Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Do you hear yourself? It's such a shame there's so little footage of Emphorian War online. Do you hear yourself? My man has been going through hell for 300 million cycles. And this is your complaint.
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so
Is this the fake
inspiring.
collab? Is it a fake collab?
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home.
Oh.
If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
I see. I see.
Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting
They just
exactly
canon?
like me from
That's so
10 minutes
cool.
ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborne from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... well, my real name doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Just call me Cinderborne. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Aww. Shouldn't we continue with the tour now? Oh.
Sorry for taking up your precious time with all this
Oh, I didn't know that was the chit chat. Oh, we just don't know all the fan. Oh my god, maybe this streamer shit is not cut out for me.
If the crew hasn't
Oh my
visited the
god.
combat testing
Oh my
area
god.
yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. If that's all right with you. Of course I know your back could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized mechatron combat.
Okay. He is not humble. You. In my defense, right? In my defense, I have more ridiculous fan interactions than like half of my content creator friends who have like triple, quadruple like my following size. I think that says a lot, guys. I genuinely think that already says enough. Do you know how many times I've walked in a crowd during a con and then instead of saying anything to me or even just saying, "Hi, Glittr, oh my gosh, Glittr, I'm a fan." It's a you walk past me and you go, "Meow," in my ear and then you just dip. Like, the amount of times that this has happened and the amount of times that this has happened when I've had friends next to me and I had to explain to them, I'm like, I think that was a Glittr. And they're like, how do you know that? And I'm like, I think I know. Like, you can't, why would you?
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
Let's go. You have built-ups like this? No, I didn't. No, I did not.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. Can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
That's true.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the mechatron in the control room. Then, using this mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
We're actually doing combat? Okay. Whoa. Tag yourselves, chat. I'm this one.
How can I help you? Meow.
Meow? I heard meow. Okay. Better than if someone wolfed, though. You know, when I was at the Eve's concert in Chicago, people kept barking. Every time she stopped speaking for 2 seconds, someone would start barking. And then other people would join. I don't know how she didn't hear it. It's so funny.
This is PLANARCADIA Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first mechatrons of PLANARCADIA were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut.
I can see why. I mean,
today, mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol.
I can't believe they animated that.
You could say that mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does PLANARCADIA really need that many mechatrons?
Imagine such as mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for PLANARCADIA, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
Now, what the fuck is going on in the back? Yeah? Nick, this can be you if you locked in. Like, actually, are you seeing this guy? This could be you. Deadass.
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an imagine in PLANARCADIA?
Physical form. No, make a wish. Oh.
Sorry, but they're out of the service area right now. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030.
Why don't I trust that?
And that includes special combat mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many imagine?
That's why PLANARCADIA Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another.
Bruh.
In other worlds, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
Bruh.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square
This is
one.
really cool.
First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
It's literally a Gundam kit. Like, that's so freaking cool. But yeah. Wait, Nick, are you here? I meant this guy, look. Look, this one. He has, like, your hairstyle if, like, you weren't balding. Like, look. This literally could be you. Like, actually. You should take a screenshot as a reference. Where shall we go? This way.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Pretend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default. Carefully pick a set.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Printing.
What are we getting? It suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Ooh. That's a great question. Am I thinking too hard on this? I want them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Strulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
I've done Sumeru explorations about the journey. Did you say that to yourself when you were searching for 76 Aranaras? All 76 of them?
Oh.
Because I wouldn't say the same.
Please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Thank you. Wait, he's not coming?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Wait, what?
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Whoa. Okay, that's not fair. That's not assembling shit. Hello. Like, why am I Mario all of a
is to
sudden?
remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Pearluxe doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
What the fuck? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
It may look brutal.
Wait, this looks so fun. Play for me. I don't want to do this.
Pearluxe Corp are so proud of.
I'm horrible at Mario. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, I love Mario. I've never played. Okay. Sometimes I get like very envious of people who've grown up playing games like this. Because it looks so fun. Like, it looks like so much fun. Especially if I was a kid. This is much kinder than Mario. Mario's a nightmare game. What the fuck? Really? What happened? What happens in Mario? Mario's the Dark Souls of Nintendo. Don't say that. You cannot be serious. And then what? Oh. Step on me. Okay, that's definitely something to say. What the? What the? Okay. Step on me. I'm trying. Okay, there we go.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Oh my god. Okay, that's cool.
Good. We're done with the arm for now.
That's really cool.
Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Whoa! What the fuck? What the? Ah! No! Wait. What the fuck? Alright.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh my god. Okay.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
Thank you. Okay. By the holy blessing of Aha, if you ever die in these, you just come back, no big deal. And don't get stuck in frustrating loops unless you go searching for challenges.
Mechatron is truly the soul of Pearluxe Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back. And fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
Oh my god.
Mission accomplished. The colossal mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall.
We're just letting her do that.
The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue.
Yeah, I'll admit, this is pretty cool.
Emotional material this is for the marketing department.
The fact that this button looks like a hat is so cute too. Congratulations! So cute.
A new hero is born right here.
Whoa.
Step forth, this little raccoon, and become the guardian of PLANARCADIA.
Evangelion time?
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating lake. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Why is there a life-size
Mechatron
city?
synchronization rate 39%.
Oh my god.
42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborne, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
This shit's badass as hell. Okay.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Wow, we look so freaking cool. No way.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars.
So what are we supposed to do? Walk?
Enhance the full body armor. A steadfast shield for the people.
Oh my god.
Let your blazing. What a powerful strike. That's our hero, Little Raccoon. Blocked by an illegal building. City, what are you doing? Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened, everyone! Okay!
Duo Mansion City has made it through the worst of it! Do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide!
I was working in that building! No! This is so fucking fun! Oh my gosh. I'm alive. I feel so alive. I love this. Holy moly.
That were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
It is I. Be not afraid. You can still mean this?
You bet. After all, you're our beloved hero.
Okay.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Dimension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning.
I feel like she would have such a blast hanging out with the narrator that's friends with Ashveil. I feel like those two would definitely get along. Like, definitely get along. But, girl, you just destroyed my workplace. Oh, damn. That's so sad.
As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Oh my god!
Soaring through the skies, flanks of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shadows night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, dawnland!
Slay! Where's the other two? Oh.
Yielding blade of steel, edge that never fades. Cinderborne,
You darkness fades, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron!
Hoververse be like, we got Voltron at home. We got Voltron at home. Wait, no, I'm kidding. This is like Kamen Rider, but like literally Gundam. Anyways, are we in the story now? This is so cringe. Hey!
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of PLANARCADIA.
I have a feeling we're gonna use this later. Maybe. It would be really cool if we can actually use this in the finale. But nah, I still want to continue trailblazing. He's already gray, so what other color can he use? I literally have this question all the time with magical girls. Like, what if I want to be pink? Like, what if someone else wants to be the pink member, but I'm already pink?
Pink, green, we've got tons of colors. You can set any RGB value you want.
Shit.
Hey, Chris, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
What? What do you want to tell me? What do you want to tell me?
my friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
I love this guy. He's so cute. He's so, like, innocent. Kind of reminds me of...
From now on, please don't hold back.
Oh my god, I knew it reminded me of something. It fucking reminded me of Midoriya in My Hero Academia in, like, episode 1. He's like, I look up to you so much, All Might. I want to just be just like you. Even the way he was talking, it sounded like Deku.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon, where the vengeance moon rises! Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on, one and only trailblazer.
Are you serious? This is what we're getting at. just dealt 8 damage on me. Love that, love that.
As expected of the Astral Express hero, so powerful.
No, I'm gonna defeat this guy first. I'm gonna save the girl for last. Never mind.
I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
Really?
As heroes, we'll never back down.
Dude, this trend is so good. Why am I losing?
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limits? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless.
That bitch rigged the system.
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
Girl. This is literally just a magical girl anime. Whoa. This must be so entertaining to watch. It might just be a new live action show that they're recording. Dude, someone is definitely nerding out in the dev team. I swear to God. This is just someone's nerd dream. Let's go!
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Imagine if she's like, yeah, we just motion captured everything, by the way.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio? Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen.
What's going on in the sky?
That insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters?
Yeah, I wish I could go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Oh my god, they literally look like Kamen Riders. I'm crying.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Does this not sound like Deku?
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Got an update on something. Okay, one more. Thank you for waiting for me. Oh my gosh. Sorry, sometimes like I've realized like I don't know why, but like I get like WeChat messages and then like it spams my phone until I respond to it. And I don't know if it's like a glitch on my app or if it's just something it does, but like I had to respond to it for it to like stop vibrating on my table. But yeah, it's okay now. Just a family member.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior, my teammates in the Daybreak Squadron are the ones I trust the most.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, her recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
I have a feeling they're gonna be really important in
Given
the
the
end.
state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later. And that— Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion.
I love this guy's VA.
And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path.
Period.
Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
That's Sayu? You're right, Sayu. You know what? All of a sudden it makes sense. That's so fucking funny. I hope you had fun.
Silly you! Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the nameless?
Ooh.
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
I'm gonna say something, and maybe this is because I'm too into like fashion and looking at the details of a character. I'm sorry if I brought this to your attention. This does not look comfortable at all. This does not. It does not look like a comfortable fit. It doesn't look like it's gonna be something that you should be wearing while you're literally in a whole, you know, Evangelion-esque machine. It doesn't look like it's the most comfortable outfit someone should be wearing at the moment. I'm just saying. I feel like there can be some improvements that are done over here. Maybe give them some pockets. Maybe give them some other, I don't know, more comfortable fabric to work with. This does not look. Yeah.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Period.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Trailblazer, please take a photo together with us.
Yeah.
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
That's so cute. That's genuinely so cute. It's so wholesome. I know I feel like a lot of people are gonna think it's cringe as fuck, but I actually think it's really endearing. It's so adorable. Man.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness waits and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now.
Chills.
Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Chat, can I be like reverse parasocial for a second? Whenever, like, I mean, obviously, I know that many of you haven't met me, and I guess most haven't met me. When you meet me IRL, like, even if it's for like a brief moment, like 5 to 10 seconds of us being able to converse, is there anything in particular you would wish for a creator to do? Because I thought about this, and I feel like what I would want from like someone that I look up to creator-wise,
good fortune itself
is very different from like what I would want out of like if I were to like fucking meet Jungkook in front of me. You know what I mean? And also, I feel like it's very different from like what I think I should do. for glittens. Very, very, very interesting. What the fuck is going on? What is this? I have me. She is Shrot. Okay.
Good fortune itself.
Blue, yellow! You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers! If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Well, I mean, he actually did a really good job. He almost got me.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Wait, converted?
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team. Well, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Senior?
You good? Is he gonna confess?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of PLANARCADIA and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents.
So cute. But also, exactly, the desire to fight for others is a strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line? That one's not bad either.
What?
Yeah, it was the stars that first set the Nameless on their journey. And now, I can see that same starlight in your eyes.
Shakespeare wouldn't even know how to say that.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Aww. That's so wholesome. These guys are cute in story, but massive pain in the ass in the end game. I can see that. I can definitely see that.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. Indeed, Rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Pearluxe. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of PLANARCADIA and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon games.
Do we say goodbye now? No. Oh shit.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon games have never required any competition between supplicants.
What are you trying to say?
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I feel like mechatrons with cat ears would really take off.
Glittens? How did you guys get into this game? Why the fuck is there a bald green guy? Okay. Anyways.
Over here! Over here!
Hello. Hi.
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen.
How was it?
Not only did you assemble the mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self.
You're not even that old.
Those were the days.
You're not that old. Come on.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Uh-oh.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you.
Now, who the fuck is that?
The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait. But he said he couldn't find any of you.
Isn't Young like 82? Since when? It's like at least 90? Well, hey. Fortunately for him, I'm into Gilves.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Oh my god. Why do people keep butting in?
An IPC ranking P30 who works at Pearluxe Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
No way.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Pearluxe Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
I'm crying.
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
Why does the IPC keep getting
This is a real mess.
lost?
What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Well, you guys should check your bank accounts, low-key. But, I can't believe she liked me. I'm hurt. I gave her an autograph photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
Yeah. An IPC
I need to report
rank.
this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Oh my god.
Thank you
Look at the
for
way he
your
ran.
help.
That's funny.
Astral Express crew. Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Okay, hi.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a mechatron army, based on what I saw.
This is such a cool elevator. It kind of reminds me of Okay Hector a little bit. Captain on board. Oh. Whoa. She's definitely gonna be a playable character, isn't she? Isn't she?
Hello, guests from the Astral Express.
Hello.
Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madam Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a PLANARCADIA employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
Yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine.
We're fine.
She's so gorgeous.
Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
Imagine she was just doing it for funsies.
No.
Okay.
PLUX's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
So this guy is just
33
a
citizens
menace
were found dead in the Dovebrook district.
to everyone.
In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident.
Oh shit.
This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC.
Ooh.
My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
You have intuition too? I didn't know that.
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of PLANARCADIA, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion.
I don't know
Rather than
about
staging
that,
another
but-
dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear what the Express wants from all this. Please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Well, what is our goal? We're setting off. You spoke to Himeko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Sorry. Okay, I almost dropped my mouse.
Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's actually really stealth core.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being dead. Wait, seriously? Actually?
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express.
Hey, yo.
Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
That is the best case scenario, actually. That sounds really
The
cool.
only question is, will Aha agree?
If we win...
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
And how do you know?
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
They do?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
What the fuck? Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage abroad, the Astral Express misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express. I'm fucking crying, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. You're kidding, right? Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below, to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows: telemicrowave oven, supersonic slippers, optical camouflage, anti-gravity levitation, hider brooms bearing a striking resemblance to sword. Quantity 2. No liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Leviathan tooth, trimmed conductor's outfit. Organ dragonfly deposited by the morning actors. Medical expenses incurred during allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. What the fuck, bro? Gravity removal fees for the statue complex of the white rolling stone planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remained unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damage to 3.1415926 solar sails. Okay. On planet Goldberg. No liability for this entry is jointly assumed with... What is their problem? Satellite unit from the Central Stellar Ring. 6 yaks of the Duchy of Haronte. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lutenium exhibition hall. And 1 artificial satellite. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of Plant Slee during a pillow fight. Inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. No! No! Mine's living by a cosmic blood. Oh my god! What the fuck? Alright. Okay. A shockingly lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie X-22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an astral express. Half an astral express. The scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from I'll help himself? Bro, what is wrong with them?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands. Probably.
So, you're saying you want AHA to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Dude, what is pom-pom, man?
Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games. Because
she's enrolling.
I've joined as a supplicant.
I fucking knew. Like, what is your problem, actually?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
PLANARCADIA's administrator is a supplicant?
Yeah, because that's definitely fair.
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, PLANARCADIA Corp among them?
Aww, with money and power on her side.
Literally, what else
Wouldn't
can
her
you
chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himeko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
Well, I mean, we have Yaoguang on our
But the
side.
Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones.
I'm sure.
Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
Just like Anti-Destruction Alliance.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Well, yeah, I mean, oh, I have another ally.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yaoguang gave it to you guys?
Surprise!
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
Yes, but also we are Honkai Star Rail. Anyways, that's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive, PLANARCADIA's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally.
They hydrated again.
Certainly has an intimidating ring
Take a sip
to
of
it.
my Molly tea.
But
Here.
when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But PLANARCADIA's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
Exactly.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
Yeah, what is it?
What I seek is a treasure
Oh my God, it's the
lost
painting,
to this
isn't it?
world's history. I want to recreate
Yeah, I knew it.
Graphia's divine art of
Girl,
imagenesis.
just give up. I mean, it's good to have a
Does
goal.
that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. Well, the IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a
I feel like it's best to cooperate with them, but I also really don't trust them.
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
Let's...
I was thinking of having pearluxe Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
What the fuck is happening?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Hello?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration.
What in the fourth wall break is happening?
But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew.
What?
You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Yeah, what is it in it for us?
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power. And the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Fulwish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Yeah, but like... Okay, fine. Fine.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins,
This doesn't make sense.
I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Yeah, that is a weird...
Doesn't PLANARCADIA own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Oh. Hi Aries, welcome back from work. Leave it to us. The clanker is milking us up. Dude, I'm fucking saying. But also, like, I don't know, am I the only one that thought Star Rail Fest kind of came out of nowhere? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? The fourth wall break was actually crazy.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised.
Basically, in case you were wondering or if you're confused, if you've seen my vlog of when I attended Genshin Fest in China, as Sandrone, there's basically like a same one or like an equivalent of like a Star Rail Fest. I don't think it's actually called Star Rail Fest. I think it's called Star Rail World or something. But yeah, it's just like that's so friggin' funny. That's so cool. Like, what the heck? Why are we breaking the fourth wall like this for this?
By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Oh boy, it better be something good. Trash can. What did you do to him? What did you do to him?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
Oh, so you just literally copied his entire freaking chip design, right?
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
I think she's really pretty. I like her as a character, especially because she seems like such a complex and in-depth character. But I'm not gonna lie, sometimes Pearl gives me the ick. Like, maybe it's because I'm an artist, but it's just like sometimes it feels like they unintentionally do something that like gives me the ick.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
How you be dissing Skirk like that? I'm literally... The voice is the last thing I'm talking about right now when it comes to Pearl. I'm literally talking about like them as a character and how they're written. But I'm not saying they're a bad character. Oh my god, fuck, man. I feel like every single time I try to like criticize a fictional character about one distinct part of their character, people think I hate them entirely. Please have some media literacy, please. It's 2026. It's 2026. This is not a stream where I would be saying something that general, unless it's Dory. I'm kidding. But yeah.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official PLANARCADIA expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding?
What is going on?
Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Hello? 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 Pearl just hacked you because I fucking insulted the character? God damn it, bro. Dude, what am I supposed to do? How do I get anywhere with this? Wait, what? What do I do? Bruh. Okay, you know what? While we're waiting for this, I'm gonna try to order another Molly T collab. Fuck it. What the fuck? Never mind, there's only Zane. Seriously? Why is there only Zane? Chat, I don't know who to... Oh my god, which love interest should I buy? Oh. Oh. I would like Zane merch. Why is it that every single fucking time I go into a store and I want to buy a Raphael cup, why is Raphael always the first one that's sold out? My god, my man's so freaking popular. My man's everyone's man. My man's everyone's man. Man, god damn it. What the fuck, man? Bro, Raphael! Ugh. He's for the streets. He's actually for the streets. What the fuck? Chat, what do I do? Oh. Are you serious?
As your private detective,
I understand.
you actually think they would need my protection with their strength?
Hidden beneath each now that you've taken up.
Big M deserves it. Who the fuck is M?
But here's the interesting.
What happened?
It was you. Why would a lethal incident
What
on
happened?
some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work.
Or you had 8 bobas in 2 days. They're not even bobas, they're straight up just tea. They're just milk tea. They're just milk tea. Your heart is screaming for something healthier. I have like, I actually eat really healthy. I've been really, eating really healthy. Zane catching strays. No, I like him. He was actually my first favorite, but yeah, anyways. Did you finish drinking all that is in your fridge? There's a Raphael that I'm gonna be drinking in a bit. Don't worry. Let's see. I see. I would like Zane. I see.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
I thought we already seen this. Was it just because of the reload?
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Another one
Sorry,
bites the dust.
my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil.
Okay.
Tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
Oh my god, what the fuck? How many zeros? How many zeros? Let's start with like 10, maybe? Maybe.
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I know, literally. Like, I'm already into him. You did not have to make him more attractive. Oh my god, that like actually like struck my heart. What the fuck? Oh my god, I love me a pathetic man that's actually super fucking kind and sweet, but also like fucking annoying, but also really fucking kind. Fuck!
I'm not your lackey, Intellatron. Tell me the answer.
They're gonna kill him. They're gonna fucking kill him, bro.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
I've said this before. I'ma say it again. Put this bitch in Love and Deep Space right fucking now. I need him.
An unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
Fuck, bro. You did not have to do that. Are you fucking kidding me? What is wrong with this guy? Hold on. I'm ordering. Should I do Xavier? I have a Silas one. I feel like I should order another Raphael one. Should I do another Silas? Do another Silas. Silas. Should I collect one of each? You just reminded me to go on Tumblr, BRB. What is on Tumblr and what can you show me? Who is Silas? My second wife after Ashveil. Do I get another Raphael and Silas? Or should I get like a... Or should I get 2 more Raphaels? There is no way there's 2 people in chat who just asked what is Tumblr. Are you guys serious? Like, actually? So Tumblr is a website where you have to actually pre-register on this other website called AO3. You have to sign up on AO3, and then once you've read up to, I think, 15 fanfictions on AO3, that's when you're eligible to sign up for this website called Tumblr. And then once you're on Tumblr, search up the ships that you want to see, and then you're able to actually gain access to Tumblr. It's a very exclusive site. And then before you sign up for AO3, you also have to go to what is it called? You have to go to twitch.tv/glittr and you have to follow her, and then also you have to go scroll down and go to the donation tab and donate $500, and then you're able to sign up for Tumblr and AO3. I'm gonna go for 2 Raphaels, guys. Fuck this shit. Oh, my phone's lagging. Hold on. Give me a second, please. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, I'm ordering 2 fucking Raphaels. Whatever. We're just gonna do 2 Raphaels. I have the most Raphael fans that I know of. Next to Silas. So, maybe I'll order a Silas one tomorrow. Or maybe I should just order another Raphael. Just 1 Raphael and then another Silas. I'm getting indecisive. Second. Okay, we're doing another Silas. Give me 1 second. Yes! Okay. Alright. Order's been placed. Alright, cool.
The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
So I don't trust. I need to lock my door. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just go. Ah! Wait. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Holy shit. I got scared. In case someone was able to fucking open my door.
This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden
I'll
moves
explain it in a
laid by
bit
the
after this
previous
part.
player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Dude, he just turned down a
Reasonable.
billion.
I'll share what I know
A
about the
billion!
Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings. And even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
Marcus?
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Eonic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me.
When you were younger?
Passage of time.
So like what, 400 years ago? Okay.
Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation.
Money? Money?
Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
Oh my god, I'm so
By the
scared.
authority vested in me as CEO of PLANARCADIA, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Oh my god!
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashveil.
That was kind of aura, low key. Oh my god, now we get his POV. Yippee! Sometime later. Okay.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Yeah, you guys were right. He looks hot as fuck without his hat, but he also looks like Blade without his hat, which makes sense because Blade is hot as fuck. So,
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Oh.
Bana, shoot me.
Bana?
I beg you.
My Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, In an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before.
I'm sorry! I'm streaming, but I wanted to get my drink. What's wrong with that?
Tell me, will the Phantasmoon games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
Got called out for what? I got called out. All for what?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was
Exactly. See, this is why he's my
at
man.
the mercy of the harvest.
Shit.
2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
Okay.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
You know, they make a really, really hot duo. Like, not even as a ship. It's just like, even as like business partners working together, they're like both hot as fuck.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps, which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
He's asking the
Just a
questions
bit of
I've always
minor
wanted to
deduction.
ask.
After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
And she's hot.
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Daybreak District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Okay.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Okay.
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
What?
You
Tell
mean
me.
your monkey dug up something interesting,
Lol.
right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fulwish.
Okay.
That name rings a bell. Wait,
Is it her?
isn't she the boss of Fulwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too.
Okay.
This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too.
God, he's so tall. Oh my god.
Anyway, whether Fulwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Public recruitment, mental healing seminar, research society, a happy smile, confused about the future, don't know where to turn. It's like group therapy, basically. Once a star smash hit, please be happy, and people's beloved daughter, now the president of Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Fulwish TV. Fulwish will also be making special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. Walk right in. Okay.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public recruitment and mental healing seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fulwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
What?
I want more happiness.
Wait, why? What? Fine. You won't let me simp? I'll find a way.
Almost time to wrap up the assignment again.
I know, right? He's actually tall as fuck. Ooh, okay. Alright, Nicolette. Sorry, I'm kidding. I like it. Star has a thing where like they do this sort of coat design a lot, because Kafka has something similar too, where you like wear your sleeve through, and then instead of having a sleeve, it's just a cape, like almost like a sleeve-like cape. Very interesting. I don't know. Sword? Oh, it's a cane. The cane that he uses. Wait, what about?
Trying to trick me. Trying to trick me.
Oh.
Trying to trick me. This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fulwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fulwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Fulwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history.
Oh.
Can the laughter really pull it off?
I wonder.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart. leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you.
I'm scared.
I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the phantasmoon games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Me.
Consider it a mystery.
Okay.
If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Bro, may I please?
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you
going.
forget what your bones should feel like.
It just keeps going.
It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Fulwish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
I'm feeling like Sunflower. OMG, we get to hear Ashveil say his lines again. Real. Hello. What the heck? It's so weird because like the stream is going on perfectly fine. It's the game, which is crazy because I feel like the game takes so much less connection than like a literal stream. So, but yeah. There you go. What the heck? Maybe restart? A lot of times when I restart, it like fucks up the stream a little bit. So I'm gonna try to wait. Let's wait for like another minute. And if it doesn't work in another minute, I'll restart the game. How's your day going, guys? Going good. I literally couldn't sleep because of the jump scare from last stream. So I went to bed when the sun was up at like what? I think 6 a.m. or something. And then I slept for like 3 hours. And then I woke up at like 9:30-ish. And then I got ready for stream. And then I started stream. Hi Drake, thank you. Hi Glittr, hi Helios. Welcome in. Okay, I guess it's not loading. Give me...
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting
Are
for
they
Fulwish
trolling?
to grant their wishes?
A rich person.
Are they actually trolling?
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much.
This is ridiculous.
Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house.
Aww.
It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
Aw, good for you.
When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Okay.
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good. And I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Fulwish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Okay, so we went from one thing to like 100.
Amazing! Oh, I kinda wanna see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Fulwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the
We
racket.
went from 0 to 100. Like, what the fuck? How is she alive?
I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone! Wiped clean! Oh, praise aha! Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
God, he's so dripped out.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Is this normal or am I like not understanding something? I'm disturbed.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Mechatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other mechatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is close to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
This sounds wholesome though.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you. Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Ooh.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fulwish.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
I was so ready to flame the shit out of her until I looked closely at her coat design and I'm like, I actually would love to wear something like that. That actually looks really freaking adorable. I actually really like it.
Very happy!
Wait, she has the Barbie Mermaidia, Fairytopia Mermaidia necklace.
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings little daily chatter. All went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal.
Why am I like? There's something about it that just doesn't feel right.
Hearing the words, herald of death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one."
I mean, what she's saying is like motivating, but there's something like I feel like there's something underlying that's like freaking me out a little bit.
She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the master of elation grant me a reason to live.
Yeah, very much cult leader style. Even though what she's saying right now is like, I don't know. I'm not saying it's like normal or reasonable, but it does feel that way right now.
At the Mutual Aid Society,
oh, it's
I
just a
saw
promo tactic.
Countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence
This is
of
the
my
type
heart.
of stuff where I'm just like, I actually feel like if she were to remove this whole entire thing about joining this thing, about Aha, it's actually a very inspiring and motivating message for anyone who's playing the game. Like, it's actually pretty sweet. But then it sounds so culty once she started talking about Aha and all this.
From one another through mutual aid
Like,
is Aha's most precious blessing. Each time we share a true smile. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded.
Okay.
No more sorrow!
Her VA is doing a really good job, by the way.
Everyone, I have questions for you.
Uh-huh.
When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart?
I'm about to feel that in like a minute once this drink arrives at my door.
Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? Like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide.
Despair.
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared. Build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Like, these really are just vulnerable people who have been through things they don't deserve. And now they're vulnerable enough to be manipulated by her. This is literally like cult leader 101 type shit.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves. And wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring.
Shit,
We
she's not even
drowned
wrong.
in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough.
She is genuinely
And in all
not
that
even wrong.
noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice.
That I don't agree with, but
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
Better not me?
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Miss Fulwish, please, help me happy!
Wait, not you refunding the meow. I meowed like twice.
Was
It's okay, you can have it for free.
blessed by the
Don't worry.
master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing
You're
their
good,
own
right?
happiness,
Don't worry.
but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life.
Damn, she's good.
So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world. And while others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to
my
fulfill
God.
their wish.
I'm scared.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes. To
Oh,
still
she heard him.
every cry of sorrow. to wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild. A world where smiles never fade, and elation never dies.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
I'm scared. I want to go
She's
home.
so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Uh-oh.
Miss Fulwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense.
Her eyeshadow.
I'd like to have a chat with you.
So cunty.
I see. You're here about the Fulwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Fulwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them.
Oh. How merciful of you.
Though, rumor has it the Research
What the
Society of
fuck
Happy
is
Smiles
that?
had a few run-ins with them. Regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Fulwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Ooh. Oh shit.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Fulwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right?
Oh shit. She's laying everything on the table.
Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you?
Okay, pressure from the
Herald
masses.
of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Fulwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantasmoon Games.
The Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed?
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. What?
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield his... You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed to let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
So much much useless bullshit from dumb people is crazy.
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
And here she comes with the Saint Act.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the herald of death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Watch her have like a piece of Stellaron in her or something. I was gonna say, it's really funny how like in 4.0 we had Sparksy doing basically the equivalent or similar things to this, where you just drive a massive mob of people who are easily influenced to her power, and then now we're basically doing the same thing again. Like, what the fuck, girl?
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the herald of death. Happiness will save this world.
Silence!
Okay, mama.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration
That is
Defense
so...
or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill
Oh my god, like,
civic
it's
duty.
so manipulative. It's like this can be like a psychology case study. Like, I'm being so dramatic right now, but like, they tried to convert her, drive them mad, or I don't know, rage bait them or whatever the fuck. And then Kuchiba was like, no, let's cut this shit out, right? She stands her ground, and instantly everyone goes silent because number one, she's not willing to, you know, be taken in. And number two, now that she yelled, all of a sudden, Fulwish can adhere to this sort of innocent, calm, what is it called? Law-abiding citizen who's like a great, perfect example, which is just gonna make everybody love her even more. Like, this bitch is a master psychopath. Like, what the fuck?
Whether it's the
Master
newly
psychopath.
emerged
Master manipulator.
herald of death, or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of PLANARCADIA. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your heart.
I'm fucking crying.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
See you tomorrow. What's going on? He said you're dead. No, he didn't.
Miss Fulwish,
What did he
thank
say?
you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with the everlasting smile.
He said these nuts. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Let go of your
What's that sound? Ooh.
You're the one who should be dead, aren't you?
Survival guilt?
Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be. Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fulwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports.
Oh. Okay, at first I was gonna be like, she literally pointed out that a lot of informations are spread so far and wide that if she thinks that just because she knows some more information than a normal person would about this case doesn't mean she's like suspicious. But if this is hidden even in internal reports, then that definitely means that she's at the very least canonically sus.
She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
That is true. That is very true. Shit.
So, Mr. Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fulwish?
No, but it came to the other guy.
There is something very wrong about that woman.
Okay.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Fulwish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Fulwish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
Oh shit.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
Wait, that was his old friend? Do you think he... Oh my gosh.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Maybe D's nuts actually was what he said.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Your monkey's quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Oh, interesting. Chat, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab my drink really quickly, and then we can enjoy Asheville while I have another hot man on my cup. have a drink inside. Look at him. Look at him. How gorgeous. How beautiful. Girl, it wasn't 2 seconds. I missed you. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Damn, y'all clingy. What the fuck? That is insane. Alright. Did it happen? I put the Silas one in the fridge because I can't finish 2 at once, but what the merch looks like. This is what it looks like. Ta-da. Ta-da. So yummy. But yeah. Silas is like a gold mine for girlies in NA, I feel like. I feel like so many of my friends like Silas specifically. Which makes complete sense. But yeah. Anyways. Alrighty.
Almost time.
Is that him?
Is he running away?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
No.
Not even.
Hey, why are you two following me?
This is Cinderborne. Are you fucking kidding me? Seriously? Like, actually? I low-key saw this coming, but like, I didn't want to believe it. But like, really? Come on.
Oh, we're just 2 grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashveil, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
What?
Really? Cinderborne, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fulwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
Debatable.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Oh, the music. Oh, the music change.
Was Miss Fulwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
How does this person know about
did
it?
That monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day.
Oh.
But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Oh.
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
But like, what if the person that was executed 15 years ago actually someone else? Like, what if they were like a fake stand-in who got executed, even though they're not? They were not the killer.
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you.
Oh, come on.
15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx.
Oh shit.
It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Pullwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name.
He sounds sincere.
Justice served.
He actually sounds sincere.
That is my duty.
You're in over your head.
Ooh. Oh.
The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
Oh.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil.
Oh.
I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Happy Pride Month?
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Fulwish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
I swear to God,
Does it matter?
if we have to fight.
If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
That's so funny. The way she's just letting it happen.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
God, he's fine as fuck.
Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Don't hurt at all! Mr. Ashveil, stop!
Stand still.
I love me a man with purple hair. You know, I was thinking about this while we were like, while we were doing the quest, but the fact that Ashveil technically was doing all of this, almost like all just for revenge.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashveil. I have to stop you.
Oh shit.
Fight to the death.
Why is the fight so much slower than a normal game? I don't know. I don't know why they do that.
Time to say bye. Boom.
This old is so cool. Yeah, I agree.
Relax. Stand still.
How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves! Beasts slaughter each other!
I love these two hags. Loki, we should have a hag line. It would be like what? Ashveil, Welt, Gallagher. Who else? Who else?
It hurts a little.
Crack and pillow and meth.
Happy.
Oh shit. Okay, they're definitely possessed.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Yep.
Enough! Are you really going to kill him?
Tingyun? Maybe, actually.
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared?
Blade?
This is the real Phantasmoon games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Fulwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a transformation surgery earlier.
Ooh,
are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification?
Is that what that girl was talking about?
Figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them.
Hi,
Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Hi, Bright. Hi, Bright. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. Yeah, I'll move out of the way. I need to collect my coins. Guys, 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 please. Guys, 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 my coins. Guys, guys, guys. Guys. Okay, fine.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
What the fuck? Bro, it's literally right there. Why can't I get it?
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Oh. Oh. What about now? Nope.
Those who suffer.
Yeah, they do look like zombies. Especially if they can't feel pain.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids. Even smaller than a synesthesia beacon. And more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering.
Oh my god.
Even your body becomes stronger. And your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
Yeah, don't have it.
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness.
Huh.
If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborne? Mr. Ashveil? What should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus.
If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Dude, this is freaking terrifying. Why would they do that?
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
No.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used.
Real.
It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fulwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice.
Well,
wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious?
She's diverting the trajectory a
It's
little
only
bit.
human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
And I trust him.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashveil, we need evidence to solve a case.
That's also true.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fulwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
Ooh, I don't like the sound of that.
And you are staring right
Yeah,
at
I don't.
him.
I love you, but I don't trust it. I don't. Come on. Oh, finally, we get some updates.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts.
Oh!
Since it stopped here, that
Everybody
means-
lock in. It's yaoi time. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, I just need to say I used this theme in my my vlog before I even got to PLANARCADIA because I thought it sounded goofy as hell. So hopefully it sounds goofy as hell. Also, Katsuri, I saw your redeem actually of Tell Us About a Korean Obsession 7 minutes ago. I will do so after this scene if that's okay. Thank you so much. Sorry I didn't see it until now. Oh. I knew this was happening.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
His motto needs a revamp so bad.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
Hi.
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
General Yaoguang of Yuchue has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow.
Of course, he's at a mahjong house.
In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu,
Why is this music playing right now?
the emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Oh my god.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
What the fuck?
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
No kiss!
Thank you.
Oh.
I'll pass.
I love this frame.
While General Yaoguang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation.
I'm honestly really surprised that Blade hasn't fucking sliced his neck already. Because didn't he literally tell Dunhong that, like, if I ever see you again, you're dead to me? Or some shit like that. I mean, he always says that, but like, you know. Yeah. Anyways.
My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone
God, he's so
aren't
pretty.
entirely immovable.
That is true.
I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Yeah. So both of them are saying the same thing.
Should I congratulate you?
I'm crying.
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless.
I just remembered that he literally drives with his seatbelt on. Fake Ida Gaffer.
There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
My difference is killing me, sorry.
Perhaps there is more than one.
And does his taxes? I didn't know that. Seriously?
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
Huh? What is? Mahjong.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
I can't take this seriously with this
I'll keep an eye
music.
on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past.
Oh my god, what is
That's
happening?
as far as I'll go.
Is that a smile? Is that a smile? Is that a smile? He fucking smiled. Is that a fucking... Oh my god! What is
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Why is Silverwolf always at the scene of the crime? And also... Happy Pride Month. I just... God. I'm gonna be annoying. I don't think anybody in chat knows what I'm talking about. I'll explain later. To the VOD watchers who are about to type in a hate comment right now because I am fangirling over a ship. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. It's okay. I'd rather enjoy my ship than to like stop myself from doing so because there's gonna be men mad about it in the comments. I'm sorry.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silverwolf.
Dude, their height difference is actually crazy to me because what the fuck? If I were to put the, what is it? It's not Ambipiter Lunae, but the one from Amphorius, the Danhong from Amphorius next to him, do you think they will be like similar height?
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
Let people enjoy that ship. I have said this so many times at this rate. I feel like I repeat it every single stream, but for some reason it doesn't go into people's heads and they still leave hey comments. But I'm one of those people who really, I have my own like biases and own ships obviously, but I'm the type of person who really enjoys seeing what other people like about different ships. And I'm the type of person who like will love each character individually to the point where like even if Blade and Danhong are not like a ship, I feel like there's still such an interesting dynamic, even platonically. So it's very much like whenever I kind of see characters that are together, or like even the characters who usually get shipped together, like Hai Cave, I feel like I can still get so much out of interpreting them just as like platonic roommates. And so it's like, I love being able to analyze characters and be able to kind of, you know, really explore the personalities and characteristics of fictional characters and then kind of see how different dynamics would play out between different characters. And I feel like it's a privilege to be able to do that because you don't really get to witness a lot of medias where a lot of the characters that you like are so well written that you can create headcanons super easily with so many different dynamics, even between two characters. So, I don't know, I really like doing that, and obviously I have my personal biases, but like that's why I really like it when two characters, especially two playable characters, kind of interact with one another. Because it's usually either something I completely expected or something that I didn't expect and adds to my interpretation and my knowledge of those characters. Anyways.
There are things only he can get done.
Ooh. Okay. Exactly, we're having fun, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, you two. Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
Come on, smile. Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Oh my god, of course these two are way too nice to pass them up. I mean, way too nice to just walk past them.
Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6 exactly.
7.
Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Can I just say that I've been loving Tingyun's, I guess, fugue, or Tingyun's like involvement in all of this. It really was not something I was expecting at all. And I'm just really glad that I get to see more of her because I really missed her. And I feel like she's way too pretty to not have more screen time, but yeah. They platonically commissioned those enchanted racers that granted telepathic communication and let them feel each other's warmth. Anyways, there are ships that I don't enjoy, but I don't go commenting on people's videos about that. People have no manners these days. Yeah, I mean, how do I say this? I think the reason why I get really bothered about it is because, number one, I don't read these comments. I don't really read the comments on my VODs, nor do I really just like go out of my way to read comments about myself, because I don't know, I feel like I've come to the point where like I'm pretty confident in who I am as a person, and I know that unless I've intentionally harmed someone, I wouldn't be doing like, as in like, I don't think I'm a bad person, and I don't think that I am very stupid when it comes to media literacy, to the point where like I would just take everything at face value. and not invite my community to discuss things with me. So I usually ignore comments where people are just like, ugh, I hate that she likes this ship, or like, ugh, I hate that she talks about this ship, or like, I hate that she even talks about these people, blah 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 blah. It's totally okay, like I don't mind it. The main thing that annoys me is that it happens on Glittr VOD's channel, which is not run by me. It's run by user Big Cat Johnny, aka Alex, and she does all of this for free just because she loves glittens and she's kind enough to like do all of this, and yet she has to be the one to be like to put up with like all these comments that are being left because people are being rude and people are just like, they just don't understand that like someone is literally running the VOD channel for me so people like them can watch these type of videos. So it just like, it hurts me to see that she has to like go out her way to do, you know, extra work to like read these type of negative comments about things like this. And I think it's completely fine to leave negative comments, especially, you know, about myself. Like, I will take constructive criticism, and I feel like if I were to not do that and silence everyone, I don't think it's right either. But when it comes to like petty shit, it strikes me as something very ironic because I feel like a lot of I think a huge part of my quest playthroughs is about diving into possibilities and discussions and analysis of characters slash dynamics slash lore slash like the writing of a quest and story. So when people get mad and start assuming that I take things at face value, it almost makes me wonder if they even are watching me in the first place or if they are just annoyed by my image, which makes complete sense. But it's also like, you do know that if you really don't like me, you are boosting my algorithm by commenting, right? Type shit. Anyways, that's all.
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yaoguang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh shit.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds.
Wait, so it's not Aha.
Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am...
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group.
I agree.
Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
That's why they're stuck together.
The bird I entrusted to General Yaoguang has seemingly gone silent.
No!
I can't share its vision anymore, but I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Ooh, Stell POV. Yeah, we haven't seen her in a while. After some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name? You're taking it a bit too literally. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in PLANARCADIA. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
That's a little scary, actually, because how do they know that much? God damn. Yeah, I still think we deserve royalties, though.
Royalties? Ugh, you're being way too opportunistic. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack? According to the address the PLANARCADIA employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Watch it be like
turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go
non-human.
straight for 200 meters. The Furbobo Weekly
I
newspaper?
fucking knew it.
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face.
Imagine if it's the narrator. Oh my gosh.
Research Society of Happy Smiles.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Cute. Hold on. Okay, I know Katsuri redeemed this like 25 minutes ago, so like I don't wanna scam you. But there was like you redeemed a tell us about a current obsession, and I guess I can talk. Hold on, let me think. Actually, I was gonna say my current obsession is like buying too much shit from Taobao and then watching everything arrive within a day, but I don't think that's very fair. I've been really into watching fashion shows again, and it's been like something that I would like use to like pass time, but like it would be like high fashion archives from like the past. And it's been a while since I've done this because I've been so busy lately that I feel like keeping up with fashion runways and just collections of the current season is already a little difficult. But in case you guys are wondering, I used to like study fashion. I used to work in the fashion industry, so I've always been pretty like kept up with a lot of fashion houses, especially high fashion houses. And I guess like in the sense we're talking like luxury fashion or just like really classic fashion houses. And what they do is that they have this thing where like it's called spring summer collection or like the fall winter collection. There's usually two main ones for ready to wear fashion, and basically what they do is that they do a runway either during like Paris Fashion Week, Milan Fashion Week, New York Fashion Week, wherever they are in the world and where they want to show, and then they have like a collection. Usually it's like what, like 20 something looks. I don't know if they changed it, minimum per fashion house. And then I'm kind of like I've been following some of the new directors. Like for example, Dior has a new creative director. I really love him. Chanel has a new creative director. So like all these fashion houses. And one of the reasons why I used to like fashion so much was because I was like, first of all, I was broke as fuck, right? But I think the reason why I really liked it is because it really showed me how creative people can get with fashion and with the way they wear things when money isn't an issue. And it just like, it kind of like changed my concept of like how to dress. And that's when I got into character design, because with illustration, there's no such thing as like I have to go out to procure something so I can wear, or so I can put it on the mannequin to style a look. So that's kind of when I started illustrating fashion and stuff. And that's why like I wanted to go to college for like fashion illustration and like what is it called? Fashion illustration or like fashion design and things like that. But yeah, anyways, eventually I kind of just like fell out of the loop when I like got into more like streaming and like content creation and more like illustration based. So recently I've kind of been going back on a lot of the older fashion runway shows that I've missed out on. So like ones from like 2018, 2020 and things like that, and just like watching shows like that. It really, really helps inspire me and like spark creativity. And it's really nice to be able to see how a lot of the fashion houses, especially the luxury ones and the high fashion ones, they invest so much budget on the set design of the runway. And it's so crazy how insane and how giant of a scale they invest in the set design. And low-key, I've been getting really into just like kind of looking at the details of sets. It's different from movie scenes and it's different from like, you know, a stage design, but it feels like it. It's really nice. I really like it. Like there was this, I really like the Chanel ones, where like there was one I remember they had a literal supermarket that was like set out in the middle of the Grand Palais in Paris. So it's like this giant, almost like botanical garden glass castle, and then like there was like a runway in the middle, and then there was like supermarket like carts and stuff like on the side as like the model walks in the middle. It's so freaking cool. I'm like, how do you even think of concepts like that? But yeah, I really like watching fashion shows and stuff. So that was something I've been like doing a lot lately. Fashion is supposed to be all about individuality and expression and whatnot, yet street style at Fashion Week is just wearing last season's look, and you can tell with the schedule from what people wear. I think it's really interesting to me personally, because a lot of times when it comes to fashion runway shows and stuff, they usually do it a season before. Like for example, spring summer is usually during the fall. Fall winter is like in the spring, because they're always a season ahead, and based on demands and stuff, they produce like a lot of the looks and things like that. So a lot of times the creative directors need to literally see into the future to be able to design what they think the people are going to wear coming up. And one of my favorite things during college in New York was fashion forecasting, and it's basically based on the psychology of what the general society is going through, or at least like the target audience is going through. People start predicting what they would want to wear, to do, to indulge in. And then you kind of translate those ideas as main sources of motivation and inspiration for the upcoming fashion line. Really cool. I really like it a lot. But yeah, like I remember during COVID, I did like a thesis presentation on how during that time people really like to seek for this like chrome-like, almost like digital forest jungle vibe. Like you saw that a lot with like music videos. You saw it a lot on like Tumblr, Instagram, and stuff like that. And like I think aespa's Black Mamba is probably one of the prime examples of like what that aesthetic looked like, the music video. And then like I did like an entire analysis about it, because people weren't allowed to go outside. We still crave nature. We can't really access nature. We can't really like do much about nature. So people digitalize that concept into a digital world, and then we kind of somehow overextend that magicalness and then make it seem like a wonderland, because everyone's trying to escape when there's a literal global pandemic going on. So yeah, I love talking about stuff like that, but that was something that I've been kind of watching a lot lately. So yeah, because like I don't really have too much time recently to do things for myself. Like it's mainly been just like con prep, a lot of like editing, and then other than that I just go to sleep. So a lot of times when I'm getting ready, I will have like a fashion show on the side while I'm getting ready. It also helps with confidence because the music is usually pretty slay. But yeah, anyways, that is all. I hope that answered your current obsession redeemed. I'm sorry it was like 30 minutes late, but yeah. Anyways, that's really neat. Thank you so much. It's her. Wait, is that Yai? Oh. Why is she so unserious? Oh.
Please come in.
Hello.
Let me guess. Your next line is, why are you here?
It's you. Why are you here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
Does she know that this was Himeko's house?
President Nihilux has already been behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president for Boba Weekly, the deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here.
Period.
They belong in the underworld.
Period.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 at the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo. Beat Boob, even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
Welcome, Nameless. Furbo Hop Hot requires a reservation. Roomers are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom.
What the fuck?
Or maybe. You came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult.
Maybe.
Well then, truth be told, that person is actually... Who could it be?
March, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back?
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
There is only one truth.
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux.
She's so cute.
Your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
And then I cursed her.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also...
Thank you. Let's just get on with it.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Pearluxe Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake too, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
That is true.
At the very least, for now. There's no other blurry
For
QR
now.
cult around who could show up at Starro Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express. Right?
Girl. Ain't no way.
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
Wait, why?
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world.
Okay.
If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Okay, that is true actually.
Yeah, that does sound pretty
That
horrifying.
is true. I still remember when I swear, like every single time I see Alex go to like Alex Lay go to like a con and stuff, he always ends up sending like a story later being like, thanks for coming to the signing, guys. I had my first meal of the day at 12 a.m. I hope everyone's having a good day and everybody enjoyed their signing. Like, bro, you need like a personal, like a feeder, like next to you, like someone who just like will like feed you while you're like signing, like actually. But yeah, so when's the next update?
Could be tomorrow, could be next month, but definitely not today.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Whoa, I've never seen Stell the Spaced before. I mean, Glittr the Spaced before.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
And why's that?
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
Everyone is broke on this planet. Yeah, except for Pearl, apparently. Like, every single person.
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest.
Oh.
Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions.
Shit, this is literally me right now. What
Time
the fuck?
to attend
How'd they know?
Class. Please follow me.
How'd they know? How'd they catch me? How did they know?
Miss Nihilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
Wait, why?
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too.
Oh.
Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
This is actually low-key really realistic.
Sorry.
Oh.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Cold, why is she the protagonist?
I'm saying.
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Someone screenshot this and post this on Twitter and see how many fucking likes it will get, because this is literally the main problem with all of the gacha games right now. Like, actually.
I don't know anything about my past either. So, why didn't you pick me?
This is so funny.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
Yeah.
Stick to being the baseball raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
That's a Mob Psycho reference.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
You know what? She's not even wrong.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the senior members of the crew took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Himecat.
I know, that's Himecat. Her original inspiration is himeko.
Awesome. Yeah, you're knitting some...
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Mr. Yang!
Just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed
Wait,
extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey.
She's so
As for the
unserious. I
plot,
love her.
It's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced.
A bit?
A tiny bit. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
That's true. That is true.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material.
That is actually so true. Oh my gosh.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Already a joke as Mr. Young already means goat. Oh yeah! Mr. Young.
So, what do you see on these
Subway
the
Surfer is
Fluffy
real.
stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her.
I'm obsessed with this wand.
But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand.
True.
A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon.
So young, blinking jump scared me. No.
Is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
That is fair.
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Bullies. No. Heroes.
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic.
That's fair.
Unfortunately,
everyone
the creation
wants growth.
of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
That's like One
Hundreds
Piece
of
creator.
amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in a pearluxe tower.
Yeah, fair.
Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
This is literally One Piece's problem right now.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
That's how you got this info.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Cult have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. We'll do a 50-50 split.
Deal. Deal, 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 deal. Help your cup. Do you like it?
Figured out how to spend the royalties.
It's the Love and
First,
Deesays
I'll
and Molly
buy
T
Tom
collab.
10 new outfits, then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest.
Okay.
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. Heroes and devils dancing together in PLANARCADIA. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
Woo! The person who wiped out the memo keepers is right in front of her. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Wait, yeah, how's Sparksy doing?
A supplicant is the master of wish power. But wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant.
I swear if we end on a
forcing them
cliffhanger.
to fulfill its desires.
How much further do we
Love
have,
and
chat?
hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred.
A lie? Oh shit.
Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help.
Uh-oh.
For
3 to 4.
generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon games.
hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
Oh.
But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse."
Seriously?
Such is the cycle of cause and effect.
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me.
I don't like the sound of that.
Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Ashveil. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you come back safely.
Wonder how many parents think that way.
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire.
Ah, okay,
From that tower of infinity, descended Graphia to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the origin of our family name, Narada.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you.
Oh my god, bro. Like, I knew it was coming. I knew exactly what it was going to be. I knew what was going to happen, and yet it still fucking hit me like a truck. God freaking damn it, man.
Himeko.
God damn it.
Whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
The line have changed? Wait, how? What happened? I would play this if it wasn't so expensive. Wait, but the game is literally free. You download Honkai Star Rail now with my link in the description.
Thank you, Dad.
That was the meaning of the product. Oh, how interesting. Why do they do that?
By the way, how's your health? You haven't
picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in PLANARCADIA until then.
I see. If only the phantasmoon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
I actually, okay, so I genuinely thought he was like an imposter this whole time, but like they've shared so many wholesome moments that I think I'm actually going to be really upset if he's not real. So, because like, when the fuck are they gonna explain the fact that that classroom exists, and also the fact that the dad just like showed up? Father's Day, happy Father's Day.
Everyone! Welcome to Fulwish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host.
Hi everyone, I'm your host. The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by PLANARCADIA Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed.
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the lookout cloud line is officially opening up itself for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellabong area,
Oh my god.
Cinderborne area, and Pinacone area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express.
Oh.
The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, PLANARCADIA cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to.
Oh man.
I heard pearluxe has also invited Blurry QR Cope, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it.
Bro, I really wish I went to Star Rail Fest. Fuck, man.
PLANARCADIA excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantasmoon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
Even you Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Yeah, maybe maybe we're the ace actually. Oh yeah, or the detective.
That old guy? No way.
He's not that
Whatever Pearl
old.
has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world.
It's about time. You should get going.
Right, get going.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come.
This is so crazy, man. They keep breaking the fourth wall.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
belongings. Thank you.
Not literally the voice of the boy.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Oh.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition.
Cloudline.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow. The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans. Hurry up, hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Where? I want to see. What the fuck is this? The goat instead of who the fuck?
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Stars we sold! Astral Express! We love you! Astral Express! We love you!
Oh my god, this is insane. Yeah, they forgot about Sunday.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. Wanna take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight.
I wish we could all share this all with our friends. Elation really has that Arcadian vibe.
Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that the Astral Express would become a super popular idol group in my homeland. But I have to admit, this is very PLANARCADIA.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. Oh, hold on, that's not good. We need to be on high alert. Note so. I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Alright, come in.
You bet.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Let's see. Oh my god. So this is like absolutely tiny compared to an actual venue. But oh my god, the amount of pom-poms.
Hope that tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure luck?
That express girl is here! Quick, get ready.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just like the original.
Please find the guy towards the middle. There's a Lygus fan. I don't want to see it.
since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
Bro, what?
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Gaze falls upon the table and innocent, shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. What the fuck? Forget it. Looking through these is making me hear things.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast, or you... When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one hemacat missing. That old man bought all the hemacats.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Bro, I feel like we shouldn't be paying when we're buying merch of ourselves.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
That's so funny. I remember at Genshin Fest, I literally passed by someone who was like, bro, I'm not checking my bank account for the next 2 weeks.
Hey,
and I felt that in
raccoon.
my soul.
Over here?
No.
I'm right here.
No. Go find that Lygus fan. They added more expressions? Really? Who's the Lygus fan? This one? No. Maid outfits! What the fuck?
Plus a limited edition gift.
Kane is old? A mere crisis heir, just you watch as I, the Great Lady of Canis. Canis, are you really? Of course I'm real. Are you here to take a photo? Wait, a nameless? Stop. Hold it right there. Keep your distance. Listen up. I got 3 rules. First, no insulting the character. Second, no attacking the cosplayers. Third, no indirect attacks either. Not if you get it, or don't blame me for pulling that report card. We can hash it out as a security bureau. Oh, so you're a cosplayer. Why are you so good at this? Ugh, don't even ask. Let's just say my cosplay skills are a little too convincing. You can call me Candace Alt. Anyway, as long as you're not here to serve justice, we're good. Don't blame me for being touchy, okay? After all, anyone who goes around here as nameless is basically a total protagonist fan. See, I'm still not dry yet. Just now some Anaxa gore rabbits squirted water in my face with a gun and bolts. Feeling like a maniac as he ran, shouting something about I've deciphered the truth of this world and a bunch of soaking wet. A glazy were chasing after him. I'm fucking crying. One more nail in the coffin for Anaxa's public image. I probably don't know how viral his "Say What's on Your Mind with No Filter" sticker has become. If it were anywhere else, I would chase him down and give him the peace of mind, but out of all things, that guy was cosplaying an Anaxa rabbit. Ugh, I can't even blame him for ruining the character. Not to mention that Painon hot on my heels. apologizing profusely while shoving freebies at me left and right. What am I supposed to say to that? A manic green rabbit, a scheming blue, black, and white goose, and those evil candy bombs. He's a goose. Anyway, although I guess you could call that part of the convention, I'm not looking to go through that again anytime soon. So little nameless interactive photo ops are welcome, personal attacks are not. Understand? That just like, that reminds me of like in Genshin Fest, the amount of like, I remember I didn't pay a lot of attention when there was like the huge line during the con, like the lines during the con, and I remember I would be like taking photos until a Tartaglia cosplayer would be next in line, and I just remember posing with them and then just like side-eyeing him the whole time because I'm like, you know that she would probably smack you, right? Because I was cosplaying Sandrone. Like, I just remember to like side-eyeing the fuck out of them, and then they would be like, oh, can we take a selfie? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I would be like, I'm gonna pout, okay? And they're like, yeah, that's totally fine. Because I'm not smiling.
Truly bring happiness to PLANARCADIA?
Anyways. We also have free stamps on the shelf. Help yourself. Oh, sorry, we just ran out of freebies for today, but check out these sets over here if you like them. I can give you a sweet discount plus some bonus goodies thrown in. You're a Lygus fan? That's right, to be precise, I'm the one and only stan. Of course, you can also call me Elder Lygus. Oh my, it looks like you're not too familiar with these products. Want me to give you some recommendations? Like this one here. Chime Gus? Series blind box collection, 12 unique designs per set, randomly drawn. Buy the full box and score the secret 13th figure for free. Normal outfits can reference an example on the box, including suits, formal wear, lab coats, maid outfits, swimsuit, magical girl. I don't know. No. I can tell you're not exactly thrilled with my recommendations, so let me get this out there first. Everyone's got their own taste, no judgment here, so please no flaming the fans, okay? Of course, if you're really not into it, I won't force anything on you. Just turn around and walk away. As much as I hate this dude, I actually think he's spitting bars right now. This should be plastered everywhere. If you don't like it, you don't have to force yourself to come to this area and insult it. If you're even a teensy bit interested, feel free to swing by anytime for some mutual exchange of ideas. After all, that is what my stall is here for. Think of it as satisfying your curiosity. Nothing wrong with that. Please talk to him again.
Oh, don't you guys think Lygus is just adorable? Lygus types always make me drool. Lygus types always make me drool. Lygus types always make me drool. Lygus types always make me drool.
Okay. That's it.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Fulwish TV.
You missed the best part. Can I go back? You can still do. Oh, okay.
Mind doing a show? Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as PLANARCADIA was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talking about its long history?
PLANARCADIA has left quite an impression on me. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Our girl is so PR trained.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Well, I just wanted to stop Sparksy.
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Is our, like, wish thing being really good at interviews?
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is PLANARCADIA Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and PLANARCADIA extended such a warm invitation, at the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests.
Aww. It's the media, alright. Those hard-hitting questions have you sweating bullets. You burn through every ounce of corporate speed you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming, "End this interview already!"
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
Okay, bye. Go, 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 go.
Lygus types always make me drool.
Of course, friend. Are you here to hear about my idol? Because if so, I'm suddenly one. Are you guys trying to torture me? Is that what it is? Fine. Fine. Let's do it. What do you even see? Where'd you get all these products? Obviously, it's my own passion anyway. I can still write in pain. When the fandom's this niche, you gotta create your own fanworks, you know? Most of the stuff at my booth here, I basically drew the designs myself and then had them manufactured. To be honest, if it weren't for all the commission work, there's no way my day job's salary alone could fund this hobby. Of course, even I get tired of enjoying my own work all the time, so I do commission work once in a while. As long as the pay's right, I don't care if it's niche or not. As a result of all my hard work expanding the fandom these past few months, other people are finally starting to create content too. I'm so happy. Do you always pitch like this? What pitch? It's called building a fan base. But yeah, I post my work on all kinds of platforms. I pretty much hit up every relevant exhibition. Sure, my idol might be stone cold, but here's the thing, no matter how mind-blowing a project is, as long as it's exquisite enough, you'll always snag some casual fans. Sentient life, whether human or imagine, we're all visual creatures at heart. Don't believe me? Just look, the freebies at my stall fly off the shelves. What are you even seeing? Oh wow, now this is a character with some serious presence. Once the first genius, he used human knowledge to create a deity, and as a fragment of that original form, he bore the name of Theros. and waited through countless cycles of reincarnation, all for the chance to walk the path of Dayside. Wow, what a beautifully tragic backstory, though I'll admit, being into his body is also totally a thing. Chat! I just like, okay, before I move forward, I would like to know, how did you guys react to this part? Because you guys seem to be really, really enjoying this. Into his body. What body? Where body? Like literally, what body? Huh? I washed my eyes after reading this. I laughed. Okay. Fake gooners when a real gooner shows up. You're into his what? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to fucking go brush my teeth after I say this. Because there's no way you're making me voice this in real time, but here we go. Yep, you heard that right. Real talk. Don't you think Lygus is totally scrumptious? Real talk, don't you think Lygus is totally scrumptious? I mean, he's supposed to be all serious and dignified with this whole cold and ascetic vibe going on, but just look at him. Wow, that... I'm not paying enough for this. I'm not even getting paid for this. That waist, those legs, that figure. The contrast is absolutely off the charts. A dream come true for monster. Okay, do not fucking group us together. Okay? I am a whole different type of monster fucker than whatever the fuck this monster fucker is. This is not it. We're not the same. We're not the same. We are not the same. We are not the same. Let me finish reading this. And he's masked. Arcadian words of fortune. Masked. Oh my gosh, Lygus. You're like a sweet, scrumptious little blueberry mousse cake. No, but listen. But I don't know what I'm more shocked by. The writers choosing to actually take this out of the devs meeting room. You guys for fucking continuously telling me to go back to this guy for this purpose alone. Or me. For streaming this game. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? No, but listen. Bottom Lygus feeds me. Especially Xander X Lygus? Hello? It's self-cessed. It's peak fiction. So last night I wasn't able to sleep because of the horrors of the jump scares. Tonight I'm not gonna be able to sleep because of the horror that is Lygus self-cessed. Guys. Sorry about that. Got a little carried away here. If you're interested, feel free to check out the works at my stall. I've got all kinds of genres, quality guaranteed. Get out of my life. Sure thing. It was been a blast chatting with you. Feel free to drop by anytime, friend. We're not friends. Don't talk to me. Open your heart. You guys won't even accept my furriness, and you're telling me to open my heart. Mine. Right.
The intertwining of fate.
All right.
What a pretentious answer.
Okay, let's just go. I can't anymore. This is not the place for me.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible. Shh! Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
That's true, she's literally the creator, but... Oh, yeah, that's true.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Okay. Yay.
Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff. Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
Wait, there's literally a K-pop group with a bat, a baseball bat as a light stick.
I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. Okay. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Wait, I see her, I see her, I see her.
What is she doing here?
Go, 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 let's go find our wife.
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toaster ready. Evanescia, right out.
Huh?
Oh.
Did that girl just pass out?
Why does she look like that? Why does she look like a lost lamb? I'm fucking crying. Why does she look like that? I mean, I just wanted to pop in and say you look so pretty today. I love the river flower. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a great day. Thank you. My goat's here. Real. So like... Wait, why did she have a toast then? Y'all, you wake up and you see this. What do you do? I'll probably take a picture.
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
The classic animation. No, I know that. I know that. I meant like, why does she like do it at the Star Rail Fest? Like, was there a particular reason she did it, or was it just like, was she posing for pictures? Evanescia, you just won't stop haunting me, huh? She's anime as fuck.
That
Oh,
classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
You bumped into her so hard she threw up!
I'm really sorry.
That trope is so outdated.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
I'm crying. Let's go, since I'm not even halfway through Emphoриa's. Have fun and enjoy, everyone. Here's my hand. Here's my hand. Take my hand. Take my hand. Take my hand. You have fun, okay? With the rest of Emphoria's. It's gonna be a wonderful time. It's going to be a romantic story like none that's ever come before. Okay? Yes, I think so too. You'll do amazing. You'll do amazing. Good luck. Anyways, I'm so sorry. Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
I love her.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Why is she voiced all of a sudden? What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasmoon games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
Okay, fair, but you also made her throw up, so... It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
Oh. You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
How are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantasmoon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up.
Wait, so do we have a fake
Speaking
mask?
of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Just so we're clear, I'm completely broke. Have mercy, I've got no souls to spare. I've only ever heard of foxes returning favors.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
She's so real. That's literally what I had to do for Genshin Fest. At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy
one's so
about
cool.
a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
Her eyes are so pretty.
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
She fucking egg-yoled! She used egg-yolk! She used egg-yolk on me! That's not fair! Oh my god, I got attacked! She's so cute, bro! Also, her voice is so soft. My god, fuck! Successful alt. Yeah, truly.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Okay, stop it. You're scaring me. Let's just get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
It actually worked.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Girl, it was beyond glazing. It was beyond glazing. It was glazing by a cute anime girl, okay?
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
Was Evanescia out this patch or was it 4.2? Will we see more of her? Because obviously, like, whenever her banner's out, usually she's highlighted in the story quest a little more. So, 4.2? I'm so excited. Do we see more of her?
2, or maybe
A slice of bread that's a perfect type, shape, size, and flavor to recreate the classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. It's practically a law of the universe. So that's your excuse for running into me? I said I was sorry, okay? If I go to Anime Expo and I stand in an intersection, do you think someone with a toast, someone in a evanescia cosplay with a toast in their mouth is gonna run into me? Thoughts? We'll see.
Quite amusing.
Ah, you're so cute. Wait, I want to take a photo of you. Let me take a photo. Let me take a photo. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Hi. Hi. Whoa. Where are you going? Wait. Why'd you leave me? Oh my god, your eyes were closed. There we go. Okay, that's not even, that wasn't even nice. Why am I short? Okay, anyways. She's shy. She's so cute. Okay. Alright, let's go. Hi Marge, we're back. Oh, shit.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
Wait, Evanescia's here with us then.
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
You guys probably also came from the same remembrance ice block. Hello. That's a pretty lame pickup line. Oh, she's so cute.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane. Especially those ears. I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanescia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition. That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Why is she like this? Why is she like this? Why are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
What? She's making it all up. You just met your besties already?
Wanna join us? Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Phantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor. Don't worry, Nessia.
Nessia?
Just leave it to me. That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
I just want to say, it's really rare to see Stell be the one who's at a loss of words between her and March. Like, I feel like it's usually always March being like, girl, what are you doing? But it's really fun to see the roles reversed.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Hello. Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets?
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th.
Right.
And this is...
Miss March 8th.
She's
our new pet Abrata Express.
Hi, I'm Evanescia, the new pet aboard the
And she just
Astral
ran with
Express.
it.
She's just kidding. This is our good friend.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
What type of voice, sound does a fox make?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Do foxes meow?
The Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Oh my god. Is that a train?
Orderly and stay safe.
Oh my
Otherwise,
God.
the conductor's gonna get mad.
Oh my goodness. Wow, I low-key thought that was the only venue. Sparksy? We got 4 pretty ladies. I'm happy. Oh my god! So cute. I'm not immune. I'm not immune.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators. Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, PLANARCADIA Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Fulwish TV for their collaborative support.
Damn.
The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight
That's
into
so
the Astral
cute.
Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog.
It's actually so cool.
Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow.
Oh my god, Branya, look at what they're doing with your mom. Branya, are you seeing this?
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient
Let's not do that.
weapons.
Let's not do that. Let's not.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect PLANARCADIA.
Let's also not do that.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cacolia?
Imagine some kid wants to become your dead mom. I'm crying, bro. Stop. Why is Sparksy the host?
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
I guess that makes sense.
Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job.
I'm crying.
Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter?
I can't.
Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams. Yoo-hoo! Since we have 2 Nameless from the Astral
The way she
Express
just
here with us
shifted.
today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
I've never read the comments.
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardians bond, what did Cacolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct!
So cute.
Looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the nameless.
Now she's view-botting? Stop! Why are you stealing my thunder?
I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy. You know.
Okay.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome. But they didn't show that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
A Stellaron. Nothing but pure damage.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Oh my god.
The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form. Ding ding! That's correct. Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
I love her. The plot has gone completely off the rails.
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Belobog's final battle? Wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
Oh, how I wish Branya has seen this.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative? Wait, is that not how things went?
Nope.
Could you...
Yeah, she was bewitched.
I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it? Nessia, please keep this a secret. Of course, my lips are sealed, but I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
What? I mean, I hope this lie can hold up a bit longer.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves. Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in...
Me?
Wasn't their idea to lie it was Branya's? Yeah, that's fair.
Madame Cocolia's crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching!
Then Marcia, thank you for 3 streams stream.
Today,
Welcome
we
back.
are honored to welcome to Starrail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of
We look like we have not a single brain cell in our head.
Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation Trailblazer! Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls! The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
I don't want to do this. Have March do it. Yeah.
That's not fair! I don't use a flaming lance!
Mike, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the team.
Reenacting a
Thank you for
legendary
subscribing.
scene right here.
Hello. Woo.
Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Which one?
Of course, it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud. Flaming Lance forward.
Flaming lance forward!
This is so.
The spear tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high.
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You got this, Madame Cocolia. Don't give up, Madame Cocolia.
This is crazy. You got this, Madam Cocolia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's wrong, Nessia? I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The speeding express, dazzling cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know this story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
Oh my god, you should totally join us.
But leaving home? Oh. That's not exactly easy for me.
Oh.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Thanks, Vanessa, for your appreciation.
Thank you for the love. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then? All right, let's get moving.
You're not gonna let us have a second pink hair cutie on the express? You don't know that. Once, no, listen. In Amphorius 2, we're gonna be able to go back to Amphorius, save Cyrene, and then bring her out of Amphorius, and while still preserving that land, and then she's gonna join us on the Astral Express to make up for all the years that she had to loop things by herself. Period. Okay. Yes, slay.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. I have to say, PLANARCADIA really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Luofu exhibition area.
This place is humongous. My god.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
This is insane.
Next stop, Xianzhou Luofu exhibition area.
Okay, chat real quick. I wanna go pee real quick. And then I'll be right back, and then we can go to Central Luofu. Okay? Okay. Okie dokie. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Alright, I'll be RB.
Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny. Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny. Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny. Good fortune itself is also a kind of destiny.
Hello, I'm back. Alright, let's go with Central Luofu. Blush Madam Yell. Oh, we're doing that. Tiny Express. Hey? What are we doing? Are we just
The ISS is welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area.
Oh, no more music. Why are the trash cans the ones we should be avoiding? They're so cool. Oh, wait, that's cool. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't know I could. It's the fact that there's no music to this. Bro, what the fuck? Thank goodness I don't have health here. Oh. Oh, thank you. Okay.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Can we do it? That's so freaking cool.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
I think I saw a Dunhong statue. Like a mini statue. Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the Central Exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fancy.
Jing Yuan Yuan. Okay. Alright.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy.
Okay.
When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's the hike? Okay.
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
Wait, this is like the Sinjul theme, but like...
Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away. Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Phantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
Oh, I love this theme.
I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
1 second. I'm gonna have to save this entire playlist.
The Express family living the best life is more important than anything. Why do all the reporters from Verboba Weekly look so shifty?
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
What the
Doesn't match
fuck?
the original story.
God damn it. What the fuck?
Hold Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged. Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Rending my form.
Rending my form, setting free. A thunderous roar, a symphony.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that.
That wasn't bad. That was not bad at all.
小浣熊，我想看那个。
It's not bad at all.
Sia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
I can't do this is all Dal's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from? From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know. What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
It's much better than the finance song karaoke for sure. Okay, I thought that was really funny though. We heard the Chinese one, but maybe I should go back and try the other one if it's different. Woo. Girl, the amount of mold that this exhibition is gonna cause. Okay. I just remember someone that karaoke being like, watch it burn!
Hey host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
That's funny.
It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea? That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
Okay. It's just a burst pipe, isn't it?
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
Where's Danhong when we need him? Danhong, where are you?
All right then.
Seriously? Actually? This is so creative, but at the same time, where is Danhong when we need him?
I come to sightsee, I come to do hard labor. I come to fix these pipes. For the audience.
How was I supposed to know? Okay. Do we do it? Girl, how the fuck what? Wait, how? How does this work? What the fuck? What do I need to do? Hold on. Arrow. Oh my god. Wait. I got this. Hold on. I got this. Okay, hold on. And then what? Why is this difficult? Hold on. Wait a minute. Is there something I'm not? There's a lever over there. I shoot. Okay, something isn't right. We're gonna no. Hold on. I need to figure this out. Something isn't right. Hold on. This is the time where you're done. I forgot that you can shoot a fuck-ass arrow to activate the green part. Holy shit, I've been trying to like jump on it so I can like pull the lever while I'm like on the blue blocks. Oh my god. I genuinely forgot. I actually forgot. Sorry. If you lost brain cells, take it up with Mr. Welt. Hold on. And then what? Wait, did I just... I knew that. I just got a text from my friend being like, are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. Thanks. I'm okay. Okay, we're only on day 2 of the marathon. I can't give up yet. You did it, that's all that matters. Thank you.
Finally done. I've never missed Dawn home as much as I do now.
For real. Girl, I'm crying. The Phantalia thing is so funny.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Sanjo Lafu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Woo! And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. Thanks to the support of Fulwish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show.
They took off their masks?
And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle.
Are you serious?
Where you drove away.
We're gonna fight?
Lord Ravager!
Seriously? Why? Yeah, and also there's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
Why are you still dressed like that?
I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. I heard Tingyun in that one.
The heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Oh my god. Damn, bro.
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
Well, yeah, now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect time as supplicants step.
I can't. Wait, what did he say? Supplicant stepping into the Phantasmoon games, Daybreak Squadron challenges you. Okay.
What? This is way
Is it because of the surgery?
These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up.
Why
Even
is she
characters in
skipping?
action comics don't talk like this.
I can read your chat, you know? I'm right here. I'm right here. I don't want to fight.
Yeah. In comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
Star Rail Fest after all, you're no match for me.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted? We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
All right.
I accept your challenge. But do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Oh my god, bruh. My yaoguang is level 5. I forgot about that. Why am I like at 0 HP? How did that happen?
Don't thank me.
Stop skipping.
This can't.
If you wanted to watch someone who doesn't skip every single line, then you can go watch someone else, or you can play the game yourself. I just read everything already.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Friends?
Indulge
They're a pain in the ass in ending. They hit so hard. Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Still.
I mean, like, conceptually it also makes sense since they're literally, like, Voltron battling against, like, 4 humans. But yeah, Yaoguang's dead as hell. Anyways. God forbid a girl reads faster than the voice lines. Yeah, basically.
Friends?
Indulge yourself!
I've been seeing a lot of like something like things related to this recently from like other content creators. I literally saw Arnold tweet about it too. Like it's totally okay to like be like, can you not do something? or whatever, but like if you're gonna just like get mad at me for like playing how I've been playing this entire 8 hours, then like you can go play it yourself. But anyways, I do appreciate it. Like if you have any suggestion or like you're saying that something should be better if I can do it like that, I will try. If I bring casters, would that be too intense? What if I put Kafka and... What do I do? Aha, imagine? No. I actually don't know. Kafka Rame?
It's you again. As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
Let's see if this works or not.
Phantasmoon games are a ceremony to bind those roses to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the daybreak warriors.
Stand still.
Time to mix things up. My friends, indulge yourselves!
We can do anything!
As we've written.
Stand still.
Skip dialogue if you're
Time to
interested in
say
story
bye.
and such. You're not skipping much, but you do. Yeah, because I skipped the ones I've already finished reading.
Relax.
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
I'll try to not skip as much.
Stand
I
still.
can't, I'm not gonna guarantee that like I'm not skipping at all.
Existence is unity.
How's this taste?
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Time to mix things up.
Like no offense at all to the NPCs, but it's like when the freaking Voltron team wants to challenge me again, it's like girl, okay, let's just get into the battle that I know I'm gonna fail.
By the wind.
Like I just want to get it over with.
I'm still here.
Because if all they're gonna be saying is like, we want to challenge you here at this stage once again, it's like, girl. Yeah.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Eternal.
How's this taste?
As we've written.
Relax. Stand still.
If anything, you read more than most other streamers I've seen. Bro, I'm so sorry. I try my best to, but like, sometimes like, I feel like a lot of Hoyo games do this thing where like, sometimes they're stalling just for the sake of stalling. And I feel like I've come to the point where like, I've done so much Star Rail and Genshin quests that like, I know when they're just gonna like, yap a little bit for the sake of yapping. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people who've done, like, and been caught up for this long know what I'm talking about. Like I knew exactly what the fuck they were gonna say when they were gonna challenge me.
Boom.
Oh yeah. The Charmony Dove, dude, oh my god. I skipped like half of the Charmony Dove lines because they just kept going. Like the first time I read through all of it. And then it just kept going and going and going and repeating and repeating. So I was like, okay, I'm so sorry, I can't.
Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls.
But like, again, I would like to remind everyone, you have free will. if how I'm streaming and the way I'm experiencing the story is something that you don't like, and you think there's something that I can do to improve the experience for everybody, I would love to hear the constructive criticism. If it's just something that you're like, you don't like that I'm doing and you want me to stop because you want, like, you as one chatter want me to like engage in a way that you want, I can't do that. I'm sorry. Realistically, I can't cater to everybody here, and also at the same time I want to be able to engage in the story that I can even like retain the information, because if I were to just do something that other people want to do, I might not be able to even engross in the story myself, and then I would actually feel like a LARPer, which in that case would be a waste of time for everybody. So I'm not saying the way I engage with the story is the best. I'm not even saying that it's good at all. There's a lot of times when I would watch VODs on myself and I'll be like, oh, maybe next time I shouldn't do this, next time I shouldn't do that. I haven't been streaming for a really long time, so I'm still learning and I want to be better and better every single time. However, I can't cater to individual people on what they think I should do, because if I were to do this for everybody, the stream is not going to be a stream anymore, and I can't do it. But all in all, I just want to say you have free will. If this isn't entertaining for you, there are so many incredible Star Rail streamers and people who've played the quests and stuff that you can watch. You have all the right to go watch them. I'm just saying, like, I just want to like remind you guys, like, you can totally like dip out whenever. I'm just here for a good time, honestly.
Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the phantasmoon!
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Girl was right.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
My constructive criticism is that you're not rolling the banner and hitting E6 in 110 pole. That's your constructive. Alright, I'm getting rage baited. What the literal fuck? I've said this before, but like, I'm literally just doing this for the love of the game. I'm not even joking. Glittr VODs is not monetized. My main YouTube channel is not monetized. There is literally, like, I'm genuinely just doing this because I love to be able to react and just have fun and like explore Hoyo games, because I really, really do love Star Rail and Genshin. And I love the story, I love the characters, I love the way things are written. I love being able to experience the hype and the love for characters and then be able to see dynamics happen. I genuinely just really love it. So a lot of times when people are just like, why is her team like shit? Or like, why does she do this? Why does she do that? Because I want to. And sometimes I don't want to spend too much time on something I don't care about. There's people who play for meta who don't give a shit about the lore. Why is it that when people want to play for the lore and the story, for some reason they have to be forced to be good at meta? It's like, yeah, I die like every 2 seconds in this game, but like with Genshin, it's like my team can deal damage, okay? It's not like I always have them on Fashion Impact. Oh my god. Anyways.
If you lost your belongings, please go to the service center now.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something
No.
Blurry made up?
No, it's not.
Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I mean, yeah, we didn't defeat her on our... Oh, it's Dia and Delhan working
I
together.
wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Phantilia.
Drop Akasha right now for proof size. I don't even know how to access Akasha. Like, the only reason I know about it is because I have content creator friends who are always on it. But like, I can clear content in the game. I feel like I'm so much worse at doing that on Star Rail because I barely log into Star Rail. I only really log in for quests and doing marathons. But for Genshin, it's like, girl, I wouldn't have made it this far if my team can't deal damage. Like, I have a better fucking, no offense, I have a better Vermilion set than Nick. It's like, it's just, I like to equip it on characters that don't need it because I think it fits them better.
As
That's
for the
all.
High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those five made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Wait, what path does Evanescia follow then? Yeah, better not to say that out loud.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Phantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Yeah, that would have been insane. Actually, I like that this part of the quest is kind of giving us like a, almost like, what's it called? Like a throwback kind of recollection of everything we've done so far. Because despite Star Rail being, you know, one of the newer games, I feel like we've still experienced so much. So sometimes kind of like gathering together and not only reminiscing the old times, but also explaining it to a new character, I think it's really fun.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think?
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
So sure, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
All right. Don't push it.
I like it when she does it. It's actually really cute. I know it's been like a little bit redundant, but I think it's really cute.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
Let's go! Meta is meta, but level 3 character in the team is something else. I don't know if you're talking about Star Rail or Genshin, but like in Genshin, the team that you're probably thinking of is, at the current moment, I have a level 90 Nicole, I have a level 90 Columbina, I have a level 90 NC1 Lauma, and then a level 3 Prune because I want her for friendship. Like, I'm able to clear, do not worry. She doesn't even have to fucking deal damage or be on field. Like, it is okay. Please don't stress for me.
Together.
Hi, Himeko.
Himeko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Well told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt that. 190
You did
HP,
well.
Cyrene from yesterday.
I
I leveled
bet
her
their
up!
intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge.
I think I was low-key under the concept of like I should not level her up so she can stay like she can stay off the battlefield forever, so she can chill and, you know, live life.
If you had hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
She'll let her play how she wants to. You know, you didn't sign up for meta play when you tune in. Loki, that makes me feel like maybe I should get better at meta. Shit, you're right though. Actually, Actually, yeah, I'm like, wait, you guys are the ones who also clicked it.
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himeko.
Pardon my poor memory, but
Hi.
have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask with the little fox doodle.
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
It's me. Who's your bias?
Well,
I'm your
wait
bias.
a second. She made you a mask?
Yeah.
So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
Yeah.
Who exactly is she?
I'm not who.
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off.
No!
And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
Wait, huh? You... It's that, what is it called? Is that Sailor Moon meme? My job here is done, but you haven't done anything. They leave anyway. Also, her glove. Girl, what the fuck?
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask.
Huh.
It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Wait, where did those flowers behind you come from?
What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects?
I miss Alicia.
I know you're never serious about anything. So I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah, you left your own special effects behind.
Wait.
She's gone.
What the fuck?
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Although, Miss Evanescia claims to be just a spectator, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl. I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
She doesn't seem to have any ill intention.
All right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
So Amphoris's area is still under construction, right? So technically Penacony's should be last? Unbiased. This Chinese ass music is so good, bruh.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express
What the?
is about to depart. Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
why my spacebar keeps hitting twice. Once. Are you? Oh. Oh my god, also, I guess we have probably a lot of new people, or people who don't know me. You can probably tell this, but Genshin was my first ever game. Like, probably ever. Sorry, I'm like actually trying to hit it more than trying to dodge it. But, so, hopefully that helps you understand why I suck so bad. Like, genuinely suck so bad at games.
For PLANARCADIA! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
There we go. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. I heard Robin's song.
We're approaching the Pinnacle exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
There we go. Now, why the fuck did Kohi redeem ground twice?
Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the track?
What the fuck?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something.
What the fuck?
That's what I call true happiness.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part. That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
There's so much, it's not Fanta. What is it? Huh? I forgot what it's
Who's
called.
calling?
Fanta equivalent. Oh.
How you doing?
Hi.
Gray hair.
Hello. What do you want?
I heard
Oh
about
yeah, so
your big
glad.
fight with the
Yeah, yeah.
superheroes. And since I
Those are
actually
huge.
respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantasmoon games, but most people probably don't see it that way.
Wait, what?
Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Are you serious?
Oh my! This is terrifying! This nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to the— You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls the Trailblaze? Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes?
Me when I'm for some reason getting clipped out of context by fucking TMZ and then broadcasted onto the anyways, onto the fucking live television. For what?
A sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Fulwish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident.
It's all over the internet now.
Wait, I can't tell who's doing
Some
this.
say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now?
It is foolish, isn't it? Huh. Yeah, someone's definitely pulling strings.
Of course,
course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview? Yoo-hoo, you bet! Here, let me send you the interview video.
Uh-oh.
I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Fulwish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as PLANARCADIA was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
PLANARCADIA. Everyone's chasing the latest trends. Looking for fun.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
If they covered our eyes...
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants? Way too dangerous. I'd rather defeat them through violence.
They really just flipped out of context.
Speaking
Okay.
of local supplicants, we've noticed
Okay.
that Star Rail Fest is PLANARCADIA Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express.
You know, we're treating Stell like Pokemon now.
The IPC is also sponsoring the Express.
The fuck?
So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and PLANARCADIA extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Okay, is this AI or are we being... Like, what the fuck is going on?
What? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her. How shameless.
And also, with the eyes covered, how would they know that it's not a cosplayer?
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved.
Oh, where it still says, yeah. Yeah, it's just like...
smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you.
Welcome back.
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see deep down is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two.
Yeah, probably.
Well, if it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
They even clip Glitter talking about bottom
This
Lycus.
storm
Okay.
online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Yeah.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Aren't you guys a bit late for this? What are you here for?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt.
Do they think Welt looks
So,
like this?
Who is this Welt?
Another grandpa.
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre.
She just ignored him.
But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Fulwish.
Fulwish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is, your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Fulwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashveil to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Aww.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle.
Oh.
No need to be shy about it.
Oh. Okay. Can I like rent you out as a boyfriend for a day? How does this work?
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
Like how what
We should
type?
keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
I forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
I think he had to stop taking cases from married women because they tried to rent him out. Are you serious? Is this canon? No fucking way, bro. No way, bro. Seriously?
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
Life's being cheated
I
on, wanted
flipped
to
through
cheat
it
on
my
their
way to
cheating
pay
husband with
respects to
him.
Constad. Even though that volume's story was pretty random, all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony, using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express. Talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, detective.
Hashtag ad. Wait,
To
who is
move
that?
forward, we'll need to fuel up the shuttle express first.
Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, hi! It's me. Did I scare you? I don't know how she sounds. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering her voice. Did I scare you with how it popped up without a sound? I'm pleasantly surprised, actually. You're cosplaying as the Dahlia. Oh, really? Then tell me. My perfume, the hem of my dress, my smile, how closely do they match the woman in your memory? You see, Penacony itself is already a dreamscape, yet the people here have built an extravagantly ornate dream based on the dream you experienced. Sometimes I envy you, so many people are cheering for your story. You're always there with the dawn rising over the silver rails of the trailblaze, not stuck with memories that were just brought away to nothing. But even forgotten things carry warmth, like the lingering heat on foreheads pressed close together long after the dance has ended. Oh, you're blushing! Am I... At least at this moment, don't furb away from me and don't break free from this memory that belongs to you and me. Oh. Okay, sorry to break it to you, but I have already seen through you. Almost got me, almost got me. Who the fuck told me to talk to her? Who was it? Who was it? Who in chat? I choose you. Yeah, Arlen?
Time to say
yeah,
bye.
I'm gonna see you in 5 minutes.
Boom.
Okay? No. It was my fault. I wanted to talk to her.
Stand still. All will be swept away by the wind.
The moment when it all dies. It's so beautiful. Ah, the one about to die now is me. The telephone. Also, no, I was wrong. I love cosplaying so much. No one's ever paid attention to me like this. No one's ever liked me this much. It's only when I become a character they love. Oh, that's so sad. That's when everyone would notice me, calling me with such warmth and have me right at the center of the crowd. You should totally be an actor at Star Rail Fest. Also, you blown away by my perfect cosplay, also faithful to the original. I knew my purple transformation technique was already flawless. No one could, but you could ever see through it. Hope you enjoy your visit, boss. I'm gonna keep moving and check out the new exhibit spot. Bye bye. I was about to say if Dahlia's here because you haven't done 3.8, turned out it's a fur boba. I haven't done 3.8 actually.
To move forward,
I'm going to do it
we'll need to
after I
fuel up the
catch
shuttle
up.
express first.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Are you serious? Oh, okay. Roll. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Again. No. Okay, there we go. That's so fucking funny. The background is literally like... Ah! What the fuck? In the Sunday ult. This is like modern speed, but like base boosted. Oh my god! Wait, let's do it again. Okay, hold on. We got it. Okay, whatever. Close enough. That was fun. Wait, this looks so high. I love how they recreated the logo.
Express people are here.
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire. Astral Express! We've been waiting
Again?
for you for quite a while.
Hold on. Why again? Also, where is... There was one more, wasn't there?
Astral
No,
Express.
there was only 4.
Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do.
But he's gonna do that.
What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Fulwish gave you, there's still time to turn back.
What the heck is going on in the background? Hello? Are those tickets?
Tiana, Lucius.
Okay, not the
You,
doxing.
Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Fulwish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Yeah, but then can't we just reject your initiation?
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness.
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is?
Seriously?
This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Like, I see where they're coming from, but like, you're fighting the wrong person.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
They were also fighting for their lives. The fuck?
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention!
The pom-pom behind them is really scaring me.
They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit.
I hate to be that person, but like, it's really this easy. It's literally this easy. Like, it sounds stupid now because we've been with the Trailblazers and we've been playing, you know, with the Astral Express, so we know everything they did and we know everything they did is true. But like, it is really this easy to just like spout some bullshit and run with it. Like, it's so easy for outsiders to just not know shit and then immediately just fucking run with their perception. It's crazy.
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Yeah, exactly. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself.
Period.
That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
She has all the right in the world to say that too.
The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath! Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground! Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become daybreak warriors. We've grown stronger.
Uh-oh.
Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
Like, we're not the ones they should be fighting at all.
Not you, Magnus.
Sorry, Mr. Ashveil, but a hero never betrays his companions.
Conformity is really
We are the Daybreak
crazy.
Squadron. 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
It's like, I can't even hate
are
them.
The true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. it's just an empty shell.
Well, no shit. Look at how.
Even PLANARCADIA Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it.
Well, yes, because nothing can ever recreate Pom Pom.
Can. Let me prove it to you.
Okay, what's happening? What are you guys trying to do? Don't touch the conductor's statue.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud.
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
Are you? Oh my
I
god.
shall become its skeleton and allow it to.
Wait, it's actually Voltron.
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy! Happy! So happy!
There's no way.
Happiness! Huh? The Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Eliminate! Everyone will be happy!
Can we sue them for defamation? This is not the Pom Pom I know and love. I don't want to fight. Oh my god, bro. This theme is really good. I hate that it's good. No. We're gonna have to go casual mode, guys. Now, who the fuck is that?
Stop you at all costs.
Won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
I choose you.
In the mood for another beating?
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Relax.
How's this taste?
Oh my god, there's no way they just forced me to fucking. Okay.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
PLANARCADIA soundtracks have been really good. One thing I'm starting to realize about Star Rail is that
Sweep away pain together!
go, 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 go.
Indulge yourself!
Stand still.
I forgot what I was saying. The one thing I've really noticed about Star Rail, or just like Hoyo Mix for Star Rail, is that it doesn't matter how freaking ridiculous the bosses are, the music will always slap. Like, I still remember fighting Lygus and thinking this is like actually one of the coolest tracks I've ever heard Hoyo make. And it was fighting Lygus, so.
Stay by breathing.
I'm on it.
Allegory of the Rave, you're so right.
Stand still.
What the fuck did you just do to my team?
Never time to say bye. Boom.
Hoyo Mix might go. Dude, Hoyo Mix is like, genuinely, a lot of times when people who don't really play Genshin or like who don't play Hoyo games or don't like Hoyo games insult Hoyo games, a lot of times I'm like, you know what, fair. But like the moment they come for Hoyo Mix, back the fuck up before I smack the fuck up. Like, don't play with me.
Grace and elegance, eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Hoyo is a music company that happens to make games, and you're so right.
May as well kill them all.
Things are about to get worse.
You guys are seriously nuts.
Oh shit! Wait, they healed. I'm dumb. My
Now
bad.
time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
We were so close.
Slice like a good brew, my friend. Indulge yourselves!
Insufficient clean power!
I just remember when I was fighting Sunday's boss in Panakani, it got to the point where the music literally had to restart because I took so long to fucking defeat him. I feel like the same thing's about to happen. Who's laughing now? Stop! This is not the pom-pom I know. My sweet summer child, this is not you. This isn't an all-time team comp. Meta is overrated. You're so funny because this is probably the most meta team I have.
Sweep away pain together!
We can do anything!
Step up, let's see it.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Very long boss, to be fair, really? Okay. Your account truly is unique.
Stand still.
Yeah. That's why I really want to play Wua. Like, genuinely, I want to play Wua for the quests. But I know for a fact I literally instantly die in the game. Like, if I even tried.
Insufficient clean power! We promise to protect the Arcadia.
Okay.
Let's continue.
Confidence. Nice like a good friend. Indulge yourselves!
Do not disturb!
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Oh my god! Gallagher, I love you.
Enjoying yourself?
Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
We can do it!
Sweep away pain together! Mark all filth!
I see my husband Gallagher. First of all, you spell Gallagher wrong. Second of all, your name is literally Barca Cake Eater. What the fuck? Have some class! I'm kidding.
We can do anything!
I'm kidding. I actually, that's very base.
May as well kill them all.
That's all you got.
Wait.
Stand still.
Okay. I forgot that his ult only lasts.
Enjoying yourself. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
2 cakes are better than 1. Fair. Okay. Okay, we're so back.
Indulge yourselves!
Say bye to
We're
breathing.
so back.
Surely that did the trick this week.
We actually did it! Oh my gosh, I can't believe it.
Everyone will be happy.
This is not you.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Oh, Jill-san, it's time for bed. Okay, sorry, I'm sorry. Can he say that to me every night? The fuck? Oh my god. Oh.
Are we still alive?
Okay, we got bigger problems, but like...
Oh, hey, don't say things like that.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
This reminds me of that ending part in Big Hero 6. When we like, quantum leaped type of, kind of, a little bit.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath PLANARCADIA?
A friend who's in 2 Big Hero 6 builds. I just like Tadashi a normal amount. One of the Ashveil trailers is a night radio ASMR. You're gonna love the VOD video of today's stream.
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashveil and the others?
Hey, hi.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate
Oh my
trash.
god, stop. You're made of 2 pixels and a half. Like, you're literally not any better.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all—
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
With no ass. Sorry.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh and let our laughter infect all.
My senior, Mr. Ashveil.
Oh, that was an accident.
I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
They literally look like they're not even themselves anymore. There's nothing I can do.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
Oh shit.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
Is this how he's gonna go down?
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Trolley problem hits again. Okay. Will this actually affect anything? Knowing Star Rail, probably no. but like I pressed to caught. Literally no one asked. And you literally immediately volunteered to expose yourself. I'm fucking crying. That's so funny. Okay,
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their after all. Are they really better off like this?
I guess the God, I love his lower lashes so bad. It's not even funny. Hello? Is it okay? Are we okay? Is stream okay? Oh my god. Are we okay? Yeah. If we're back, can I get a woo? Can I get a woo, please? Oh my god. Wait, oh, my chat is loading. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh wait, never mind, I see it. Okay. Where's it? Haha. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Alright, cool. We're good, we're good.
CS0SZKR1SZT14 X1000.
CS0SZKR1SZT14 in 2004. Thank you so much for 1,000 bits. What is your username? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That took fucking years for me to read. Thank you. Thank you so much. Christian, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it.
Tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood.
I fucking hate that he looks so good here because I know it's a sad scene, but like, fuck.
The Fulwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Daybreak. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes.
What?
Pullwave. And Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
Dude, this is straight up wallpaper material. Are you kidding me? Also, no, he has actual human fingers, right? These are just like mechanical claws with built-in nails for rings. That's actually really sick. Godspeed to the cosplayers though. Anyways.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify you murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Ashveil! Could you do us a favor?
This familiar scent.
Scent?
I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
Did he? Wait, what happened? Did he eat them? With his powers? Like, I know that when you do his eat, it's like a thing. He ate them. No way. Arm ate them? Oh my god, it's like that bitch from Inuyasha. The fuck? Wait. This hurts, man. Shadows withdrew beneath Ashveil's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborne standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace.
What have we done?
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
So, yeah, did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashveil will ever know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
It was confirmed? That's so fucking crazy.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
He's the leader!
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
Yeah, do you know Boohill and Rappa? Oh.
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero?
Like, why are you like this? Like, actually, like, why are you so fucking endearing? It's not even fucking funny, bro. You just said some of the hottest lines with the best delivery and voice ever, and then now you're just gonna fucking act a fool. Okay. Alright, man. Alright.
X1000.
Thank you so much again for 1,000 bits. Oh my gosh, I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Pog, thank you so much.
Of course not. I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey.
Oh. Oh.
Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called PLANARCADIA, I am just Detective Ashveil.
And Mr. Glittr. But anyways, he is who lead Rangers and defeated Lord Ravager. No shot.
Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashveil, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning.
Oh my god, he knows. He knows about the teleport waypoints. No, I'm kidding. How many Mr. Glitters do we have now? I think it's easier for me to point out how many Mr. Glitters there's not. What? How many non-Mr. Glitters there are in Star Rail? But anyways. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Zulo, I see. I read that way too fast and I thought I saw Zuko and I was like, what the fuck?
Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
That thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
Oh. And what now? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. 345 bits. We read what I wrote to you on Twitter. I'm so sorry, but my Twitter DMs are actually like really fucked right now, especially the DM requests. I've like literally told all of like my like coworkers and everybody to like find me on Discord instead, because it's like absolutely ruined. I think because there's been a few instances where like I've received strange images and then I reported them, and I think after I reported them the system literally just collapsed on itself. I'm so sorry, but I appreciate it though. Thank you so much for sending a message. But yeah.
A tracking device. Again.
Sounds like Twitter. Yeah, I the app is definitely something else right now. Right, so the moment what was that? What the fuck is going? Okay. Stop. Do you know how confusing this would be for people who are playing this muted? If it's something that is of concern or something that's related to professional matters, you can always send it through Discord to my mod mails, and my mods will be able to handle that. If it's business related, you can find it on you can send it to my business email, if that's okay.
There's someone calling for me from someplace.
Hold on. I need to lock in really quickly. Give me a second. I need They just call it Ashveil, and then it was written as our name. Is it a mistake in the system, or is it a glitch, or are we getting a lore drop? I can't tell anymore. Because especially knowing Star Rail, like it might just be like they might just be fucking with me. I don't know anymore. Then Discord. Yeah. To reiterate, I can't talk. Yeah, if it's something of concern, please send it through the mod mail.
Do you hear that?
Because I also don't really read the DMs on my Discord either.
Come to me.
Oh my god, her eyes are red. Her eyes are red. Her eyes are red. Her eyes are red. Her eyes are red now. Okay, okay, I'm not scared.
Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Stealing every night's flow? No! Why would they? Are we like a reincarnation?
Over here. Keep going forward.
Whose voice is that?
Come here.
This is really cool animation, by the way.
This way. Hockey Lily. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side.
Ego. Like the harsher of the human ego? In that case, girl, I'm jumping in. What?
Want to go further. Deeper. Become one with me. The joy. The positive feedback. Sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful.
That's your voice? What the fuck? Watch her have red eyes.
It's breathing.
Oh!
Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning.
Okay, so first we have March and Evanescia, and then we have Lygus and Xandar, and now we're having Stell and Ego. Okay, cool. This is... Hongastario, is there something you would like to tell us?
Gentle. More. Gentle.
Okay.
And gentle.
Okay.
I am you. And you are me. Come. Embrace this primordial joy.
Ooh. I like the way they thicken the filter so much, it just looks like a mask.
Life. In exchange for a boarding pass on the express. Toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine. Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
She lost a spark in her eyes. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Oh my god, this is such a cool frame! I'm scared.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Oh, my heartbeat. Okay. No, girl. Oh my god, it reminds me of the Hollow.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze.
I come to rend. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
She straight up just...
We meet again, everyone.
Not a single look of worry. Not any hint of panic in her. Right? She just imprisoned the demon in that painting? I don't know. Unless she technically created a gate instead.
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you.
Use a cornerstone? Yeah.
Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Yeah, you were tracking me!
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness she kept yours. Otherwise we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during PLANARCADIA's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously writ at both reality and the world in canvas. The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause, unclear.
Okay, then what the fuck is up with us being called Ashveil?
Therefore, I had to use the power of the cornerstone to analyze the space.
Right.
Then mend the fissure with imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
Yeah, I found like 5 million other versions of myself and I don't know what to do, and they were all really scary. They were really scary.
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins.
What is up with that?
They were responsible for the Fulwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Fulwish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it. But it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Fulwish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result.
That is terrifying.
And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Fulwish being the mastermind is 92%.
So it's basically almost confirmed that it's her.
If I may, Madame Pearl. Management in PLANARCADIA should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest. luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Please get someone else on the job next time. Yeah, but like, so is it kind of confirmed that it's Fulwish who's gonna be the supplicant? We still don't know yet,
Fulwish
right?
is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant. Shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple.
Why?
We've defeated Fulwish's supplicant, yes.
Yeah?
However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
I'm sorry?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the phantasmoon's blessing.
What
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
What if the surgery is actually not only them removing pain and the ability to feel pain, but also like they tore the mask into millions of pieces and each of them have a piece within them.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Fulwish to intervene in the games.
Wait, I don't care anymore.
What's even more terrifying is when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that had once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh, bitch.
What?
Same. Yeah, they were transformed by the abundance? Yeah, also, you ate the abundance?
That's something that happened a long, long time ago.
Oh, why does this sound so hot right now?
Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
You wouldn't have known.
There is no point in beating yourself
Exactly.
up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance.
Yeah.
And not simply about relieving pain.
Yeah.
Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
So we're back to having it be about the abundance again. Hi.
General Yaoguang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon PLANARCADIA. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. PLANARCADIA's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Yeah, exactly. So now, what does Fulwish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
Also, wait, what path is Fuli? The fucking, wait. Fuli and, I keep getting Fuli and Yaoshi, confused, but Fuli should be Remembrance, right? Or something? Okay, yeah, Fuli's Remembrance. Yaoshi is Abundant. That's what it is. The cunty one, the cunty one.
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped.
Yaoshi means like pharmacist? Really? I thought their name would be like Yaoshi, which also means key. So, yeah, I was expecting that. But anyways,
Thank you for your surprise intel. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Fulwish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Fulwish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood.
We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Fulwish is not working alone.
Of course.
For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help PLANARCADIA through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Eonic game. Fulwish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
Yeah. So instead of there being just like a mysterious, I guess, killer, it is now about the abundance being against us. Okay. That, because like that's, holy shit, bro. I should have read the small print of this vacation. F's got score to settle with her.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my home world, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle.
His face is so small.
For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh. Fulwish must be held accountable once and for all.
Ooh. Shit. A villain, why hot?
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then.
You really said I'm eternally grateful.
I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yaoguang. The seed of abundance planted by Fulwish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
That was a really cool shot.
Is there something else I can help you with?
The Smile Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle.
Of course.
Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land.
An AI sympathizing with organic life. I mean, at its core, like, if we're going for like a really shallow, generic way of like viewing what Pearl is, they are just created to literally be fascinated with the creation of creativity and art, and that is what makes humans fundamentally human and different from machines. So like it's I can definitely see why they are fascinated, and also it almost feels like they're endeared by it in a sense. But if that endearation or adoration means you have to replicate certain things a lot of times, I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that.
Thank you.
Anyways,
again.
That has nothing to do with what she's saying right now.
I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
Yeah, see you later.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Needed 17 adventuring speeches in her database to come up with that, by the way. Bruh. Oh god.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
Oh yeah, how will you deal with Cinderborne?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society.
No!
And once we've picked his brain,
He's already been through
we'll
enough.
let him go.
You look fairly relaxed.
Because it's just another phantasmoon games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times, they always end up in a huge mess. Without fail.
Girl, how old are you?
Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
You know what? Understandable. He's far too suspicious. I completely agree. 1000%.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Hey man.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Fulwish Syndicate. And this Fulwish is also plotting something terrible.
Wait, oh! I thought he was in on that with them too. But clearly it seems like they were not. Right? Because I don't know why. I don't know why I thought he was also like part of that whole like murdering thing. He hasn't had the surgery. Okay, yes, but I how do I say this? Like I just expected them to kind of like move as a unit. So I just kind of expected him to go along with it. Then the fact that they did that behind his back too is low-key crazy, not gonna lie. That's why Ashveil spared him. Yeah, I thought Ashveil only spared him because he didn't do the surgery. So I expected him to still have participated in the killing, but fair.
This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need to rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashveil is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
Fulwish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the phantasmoon games.
This video sold emotion so well. Yeah, I low-key, I didn't want to mention it because like it hit me like at the end after like he did that. He said his line, but is his VA by any chance Ignatz from Fire Emblem Three Houses? Cause he really reminded me of that. He's like really good.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
No? Oh. Hey. Hey, baby girl.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight.
Bro, it's okay. I was so close to dying.
Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You don't sound sorry at all.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that,
okay.
I'm Welt.
Bro.
We already look similar enough.
No,
Who knows?
don't.
Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account.
Oh my god, the only similarity you guys have is probably like being 4,000 years old. Anyways. Yeah, have you had dealings with Sinjol before?
I can't with this guy.
Oh, we fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts.
Hey!
I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep.
You're what?
I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Wait, so he wasn't just sleeping in a refrigerator because he was broke and couldn't afford a mattress and a bed? Cryo sleep? He freezes himself? What are you, Elsa? Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
I get it, man. You know, you're old, you've been through enough, you want to settle down in life, maybe, you know, find a partner, maybe find a partner, or just like settle down, chill, like, you know, have fun, maybe go travel the world, have some good time. Like, I would like to volunteer. I would like to volunteer. Just saying, if you ever need, I'm here. Anyways, will you continue participating in phantasmoon games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Fulwish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will defeat Fulwish. Don't steal my spotlight this time.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that.
Because technically he did get his revenge, by killing the 3. So...
And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you?
Why does that sound so familiar?
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon games conclude?
Well, yeah, I think I want to be a part of the Astral Express, but I thought you were retired. Misha, oh yeah! Fuck! You're so right. I was like, it sounds familiar, but I don't remember. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Would you still go on a date with him if his monkey joined you guys? Believe it or not, I actually think his monkey is really, really cool. Like, I probably wouldn't, you know, the content of the dinner date would probably be a little more different, but like, you know, we can always drop the monkey off first before we like maybe go for a stroll. and like just have some like one-on-one time afterwards, like walking around maybe the river, maybe like grabbing some like ice cream, maybe. Good night.
Good
Nope,
question.
the monkey stays on. Okay.
I guess old habits die hard when I see someone with potential. Being a ranger holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
But also that, I don't know why, but the way he just said that was so relatable. It was like, at first, you convince, right? You convince people, you're like, join me, download this gacha game. And they're like, why? Aren't you suffering? And then you're like, shit, yeah, I guess I am. Okay, actually, don't download it. Anyways. Yeah, how far are we until the end? Quest?
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Is we done? Okay. Hi.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashveil.
Uh-oh.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Fulwish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
I would literally watch a show just of the 10 Stone Hearts.
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Old. His ego doesn't take hits anymore. Oh shit.
Perhaps.
Wait, that's kind of adorable.
Yes.
Okay.
I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within PLANARCADIA.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the torn scroll and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see.
Hold on, is I see the name? Is I see the name of the star? Is I see the name of the stars? Wait, can I just really quickly sorry, just out of curiosity, please. Oh, fuck, I need to download it. Do we know what it's called in like Chinese? Or even in Japanese, actually. I'm crying, that's so freaking funny. Why the fuck?
That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
So, first of all, actually, I'm gonna shut up. Yeah, I was gonna say he's like old as shit then. IC is woods. Yeah. They like really wanted to localize that, huh? Like they really wanted to get that through. My god. He's one of the navigators in the anniversary that told us about lots about the Express's past. I see. I just like, I guess if you're literally named IC, I guess it was your entire life's mission to be the Express Navigator's Star Seer, I guess. Like, what the fuck? Asheville's at least 2,400. Explains the cryo sleeping. Luckily for him, I'm into gills.
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance.
Oh fuck, he looks so good here.
Hundreds of years ago.
Wait a minute.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
If I'm just gonna say this right now. If Blade ever crossed paths with him, Blade is fucking getting outmogged instantly. Maybe that's why they released a new fucking Blade model, because holy fucking shit, he would look so damn ugly next to this guy. So like, I don't even want to see them fight. I'm gonna be real. Like, you know, maybe Denhong's gonna be mad, maybe Blade's gonna be mad. They're gonna be like, oh my god, you're the bitch that took out Shuhu. Like, I don't care. He's outmogging him. He's literally gonna outmog him. At Glittr, you're wrong. About what? Well, no. Wait, am I wrong? Hold on. Am I getting something confused? About Asheville mogging Blade. Are we talking about the same Blade? Like the Blade with the model that we just saw in the game? Am I gonna eat my words? Uh-oh. Just wait a bit. Oh, shit. Okay.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression.
Uh-huh.
That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
He doesn't. Wait. Sorry, it's a little late, so like my memory is not the very best right now. He doesn't have a mask, right? Like he's not. Is he joining the game? Does he have a mask? No, he does. He does. Okay, so what the flippin' fuck are you gonna do? So for example, all right, if you win, you become aha for a minute and then you die. Pearl gave him, right. So, listen, I'm not gonna question hot people's decisions. I mean, La Mancha, but like, he doesn't care about the winning the games? Okay, right. I see. I feel like the way that he... Okay, to let a galaxy ranger die peacefully in his bed, but like we don't even know if it's actually him, right? And this is like kind of interesting. Why does he have so many parallels to Blade? Well, no, there's not that many parallels. He just kind of looks similar, and then they both want to die, apparently. But just talked about it. Maz helped him keep control of the mystery power so he didn't accidentally kill everybody. Yeah. Oh, that's what they mean with the shadow. Sorry, I wasn't okay. I thought they meant more like the trauma of the past. Like I'm looking too much into this, like metaphorically. I think I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those figures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas?
I'm really fucking with this like sound effect thing that's been happening in between dialogues and stuff. It really adds a little bit of an effect. I like it a lot. Oh, I wonder what they're thinking. God. Everybody take notes. Take notes. Take notes. I'm kidding. Take notes. My lady will always hit. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Especially if you're with a girl. My lady always fucking hits. Anyways. Sorry.
Tisk.
Tisk.
What do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
They're married? Wait, what do you mean? Canonically? What do you mean? Oh, the VAs are a couple too. Oh, wait! Oh my god, wait, wait. Wait, that's actually so freaking cool. Did they do this on purpose? Wait. Oh. I like the I really like that frame at the end with how Pearl looked. I love it when like
again,
a character goes
Ashen
into
detective.
deep contemplation. This goofy ass music. What the fuck, bro?
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0.
No!
Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it?
That's such a brutal
You are all
title.
fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission.
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
So far we have both Aha and Yaoshi involved. Well, actually, we don't know if Yaoshi is actually involved, but the power of abundance is definitely present. Right? She's so damn short.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlabin.
What the fuck is that?
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
What the fuck?
Come on. Give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
Ah, Nanook's homeworld. I love how someone accidentally typed Nanook's homework. Yes, let me just name this planet Nanook's homework.
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
I spoke too soon. This goofy ass music, bro.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
Blade, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. Step the fuck away from this guy and never be in the same frame with him again, because you're getting outmocked so badly it's not even funny.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
He doesn't even have a nose. Yaoguang and Sunday. And she's here. How did she get here?
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me?
That's a no.
There's no reaction from the bird.
What's wrong with it? This bird's broken.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
That's so funny.
No one's here. No one.
Resonance all
That's
around.
a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
This is Evanescia talking, right?
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here.
What are you gonna
If
do?
my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance. Yes. Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek?
My God.
Or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This entire fucking time. Is Aha like dead or some shit? How the fuck was this game happening this whole time? Oh my God. She's scared of her. I'm crying.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now even my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you.
Wait, what is she?
I will answer 3 questions. So ask away.
Okay, Genie.
Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
Okay.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with.
They're straight up like, what the hell, sure.
On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Wait, I love how she just answered her first question. Like, she answered her own question. Kind of funny. Also, now I'm curious too.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Ooh, she knows that too? She's actually doing it.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
Thank you, Yaoguang. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
And that itself is the answer.
What, is she not supposed to be here? Is she not supposed to exist on this planet, or what?
I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world.
The entire PLANARCADIA?
Diviner of the Xianzhou, the wheel and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Right. It's like the 6 and the 7. What the fuck?
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
Cheered. X52.
I believe you.
I managed to send my
I feel the
message
same
to you
way.
to the right place.
For
I
many
hope
do
you'll
not
read it
trust
after
the words of a
stream.
diviner.
Smiling face with
Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
Huh? Oh yeah, I mean, there was literally still.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance,
that's so
shouldn't you
mean.
explain the fate of this world's residents?
She said abomination of abundance. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck?
Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me,
It may be too late by the time I summon the Lux arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Central Hardliners classic.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this.
Oh.
I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god?
Is it?
As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal.
Yeah, same. So, Evanescia has nothing to do with... Well, actually, I don't know about this anymore. Evanescia is more of a... basically, like a part of abundance? Because she doesn't seem like a very, like, it doesn't seem like she's, like, a human that's associated with abundance. It seems like she is almost literally created from abundance itself or something like that. Low-key, she's Aha and Yalshu's child. Aha and Yalshu's child. Girl. Pick a struggle. Anyways. She just has ears. She's Glorb. Okay. I saw someone in chat talk about how she has, like, ears here and then also, like, the rabbit ears. Like, the fox ears. And they were like, my immersion. Respectfully, I'm so glad they did that. Because how the fuck are all the cosplayers supposed to cover up their own fucking ears if they're gonna cosplay someone with, like, only ears up there?
We had
Classic guy.
situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Fulwish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Don Heng, Sunday, and General Yaoguang as soon as possible.
Does Fulwish really think she could win? Fulwish is declaring war against the world. Also, Fulwish is such an interesting name.
Fulwish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Fulwish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest.
Okay.
I'll go meet Weld back on the express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
I love how Stariel's cast no longer even calls us by, like, Trailblazer. Because, like, in Genshin, like, instead of, you know, saying our name, they just say Traveler. But, like, Himeko just said, March? What are you gonna do? Like, they don't even bother anymore with Trailblazer.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
It's like the 3 gacha games, right? We got Traveler from Genshin, we got Rover from Wuwa, and then we got from Star Rail. Like, girl, what the fuck? Oh my god.
What was that? Did you hear that?
All the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Okay, anyways. I managed to send my message to you to the right place. I hope you read it after this stream. My mods will be able to sort through it and filter, and if something needs to be delivered to me, they will do that. Thank you so much. I can't guarantee if I will be able to see the message, but thank you very much.
Now that everyone
Has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can.
as a spark
Must grow
to wildfire.
as an extra one of these.
Phantasmoon games
Shall receive all
of my authority within a minute.
to become
Pearl is outside.
A true permanent
demon of elation.
Permanent.
It's time to revel in unabated joy.
Okay. Wait, wish power rankings. Oh my god. 5th is Sparksy. 4th is Daybreak Squadron. 3rd is Pearl. After a Sparksy incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Getting called out in public is crazy. Okay. No one told me there was a jump scare. Scare the fuck out of me. But also, this is so Silverwolf core. It's not even funny. 2099? Like, what is this? Customer service now. I need to appeal. Call in your manager. We're not sorry to inform you that customer service is unavailable right now. Are you startled? Yeah, a little. Things are about to get dicey. Okay. Now, why is Silverwolf joining? Ashveil is second. Hey, let's go! Let's go! I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. You can buy a headpiece with Evanescia's ears and put it on the Trailblazer. Does it cost actual money? No, later. 680 jades? Let me see how it looks. Let me see how it looks. Let me see how I look with it. Hold on. Okay. I love that. Oh, there's this one. This one. Ooh, cat ears. Uh-huh, mask. That one's cute too. I like this one. This one's so cute. It looks like I'm in Astral Wonderland though. It's this one, isn't it? I'm not sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry at all. How do I look? I look fucking stupid! Are you crazy? Hold on. Left alt. I can't do anything. Bro, I look fucking dumb. I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god, and it freaking jiggles. Are you kidding me? Did you guys hear that? All ears. I'm crying, bro. No shot. I feel like if this was like actual cosplay IRL though, it would have to be like 3D printed, so it definitely wouldn't be as light. God damn it. Like Mickey Mouse ears? Yeah, low key. It's like I feel like it kind of reminds me of the Miyabi ears a little bit, but if you wear this, it will appear in all the other U on the end of 4. What does that mean? What does that mean? It matches Stell's quill? You're right! Oh my gosh. The mem. Well, I guess it's a different shade of pink, but that's so funny. Damn. CS0, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing to on. Let's go! Hey! Will I get arrested? Okay, well then. Excuse you? Yeah, you're excused, actually. I'm fucking crying, bro. So, okay, that was good, honestly. I enjoyed that a lot. I enjoyed that a lot more than I expected because I knew that I was gonna come into this, with like, with, you know, Ashveil, more stuff with related to Ashveil. Although I will say, with like this quest, I expected a little more about Ashveil, but hopefully we get to dive into that a little more as we go, and not every quest or every patch is just like limited to one character and then you don't ever hear about that character anymore in the other ones. But name is Christian, remember it. I'm really sorry, but like I would love to. Unfortunately, I can't even fucking remember half of the lore of Star Rail, and that's like literally something that I do full time. So I will try my best to, but in the meantime, if you can change your username. I'll try. But yeah, I'm sorry in advance if I get it messed up, because there's also other people that have like similar keyboard smash names, and I don't want to like accidentally call them Christian. But yeah, there's a readable about him after this quest in his office, I think. Do I want to do that? Do I want to? Okay. Oh, let me see. Oh my gosh. Good. Now listen to Ashveil ASMR. I will see you in the VOD.
Is there anything you'd like to buy?
This is a bob. Oh my god. There's one that I really like. Where is it? Is it this one? Can I hear it? No, I can't. How would I know what I'm buying if I can't hear it? This is some bullshit. I hate it here. Man. There we go. There we go. Just buy them all. Bro, do I look like I'm Pearl? Be for real. Nodders. Okay. Alright. You have so many credits. I swear to you. there was a time when your girl had probably like 400 credits to her name. Like, not even joking. Listen to Ian karaoke. Where do I go for karaoke? Where is it? You have 1 billion credits. Do you know how I came to have that? How that came to be? I stole from Pearl. No, I'm kidding. Where is it? I'm not Glitter Bezos. What is wrong with you? Is it here? Wait, I just came back. Billbrook? Where you exit from the subway? Is that what it is? No, that's not it. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Maybe there? Is that one? Oh my god, it's that one. It's that one. It's that one. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck was that for? What the fuck? Why'd you do that? Okay. Hello? Did they forget the lyrics or something? Oh yeah, it is Chinese. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. It's not bad. It's actually not bad, I feel like. Is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It must be so fun to purposefully sing off key for this. It's actually not bad at all. They're so offbeat though. You know, I'm starting to realize maybe that wasn't even too bad because I grew up listening to my dad sing, and it's like this, but like double it and give it to the next person. Like it's so much worse. And he sings it with his full chest. Like, so I'm honestly used to it. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's really not bad. Get my dad to sing this and then I'll show you what bad is. Oh. Nice. Never mind, my dad started singing. Oh, I'm just waiting for the chorus. I'm waiting for the chorus. Oh boy, okay. This is the duo! I fucking love the duo. Nice. What the fuck is that?
摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪，胸口鲜血滚烫，触电中爪牙锋芒，我的身披星光。
Yo, there's a rapper. There's a fucking rapper in the background. Nice. That's my dad. That's my dad. That's my dad, bro. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck, man? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Look at all the people leaving. I'm fucking crying. No! This is good. Wait, this is good. I think I start to get PTSD when the men start singing. No offense. Yeah, like this is not bad. Is this Venti's VA?
过去成灰，更为心伤悲葬。命运将我流放，那又怎样？无愧无愧，为何不配？为何要归是非真伪？选择无关错对，谁给我种下因果？
This is good.
却不说破，单身依靠上要说，无法挣脱一场惨败英雄。
This is good. Okay, you can't say it sound like Mickey Mouse. How could you do this? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Nice. 就吐下挽回泪，是比谁更荒唐？我虽一生一家，那又怎样？是非。 I mean, at least they're hitting.
由谁来定错对？要断了命运枷锁，不疯狂不成活，埋葬于无人角落，自由评说故事之外有谁还在？
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's listen to this one and then I should be good for the rest of the month. Okay? It's not bad. Nice. Wait, it's not bad. Nice. Why are they walking out? Oh. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. The offbeat killed me. I want to see flares of the blazing sun. Which one is that one? Is that the Finan one? Yeah, I want to hear Proi Proi so bad. Nice. Isolation. Like they're hitting it. It's good. Like it works. Oh shit. I sang the wrong lyrics. Okay. Yay! Alright. Okay, let's stop torturing you guys. Because I know for a fact the next one is definitely those two again. The two men. The duo. Anyways, who the fuck left cups here? Bro, don't litter. What the fuck? Okay, anyways. Was that the final one? No, that was Robin. That was Robin. Anyways. Oh my god, I can't believe I've got these freaking ears, man. Like, what is wrong with me? Anyways. So. Oh my god, it's 10. No, it's not. Never mind. I fucking thought it was like fucking 10:30 a.m. and then I realized I'm fucking in Asia. I need to change the clock on my computer. Hold on. I can still hear them. No, you can't. Stop it. All right. I low-key need to go bed like now, which is ridiculous because I want to watch VCT. Who's playing today? PRX. I'm going offline. I'm going offline. I'm gonna go on. You know, wait, actually, chat, can I tell you something? I promise you're gonna have to keep it a secret, okay? Seriously. I think one of the Mr. PRX pro players liked one of my pictures like a while back. Like the one that I took in Chicago. And I freaked out. Because I was like, oh my god, that's so cool that I just like appeared on their timeline. Isn't that insane? And remember when I literally drew the Star Rail train? At the fucking, what is it? Valor in Toronto? Oh my god. Okay, not PRX literal. Okay, whoa. Ain't no way. Anyways, I just thought it was fitting to say that now because we're doing a Star Rail stream and then I literally drew a Star Rail train at VCTs. But yeah. Anyways. But yeah. Anyways. Will you go to Champions Shanghai? When is Champions? And are we talking about like Asia? I'm gonna be real with you. As much as I love VCT, I actually don't know that much information about VCT and just Valorant pro gaming in general. Glitter's in PRX since when? Like a while ago. Like during Toronto. But yeah. Valorant final tourney? I thought it was London. Unless that's different. Like Worlds? When is it? Asking for a friend, when is it? When is it? Like actually? London's and Masters? Oh wait, that's true. I can't tell which one's higher, like Masters or Champions, but September? I kid you the fuck not, I think that's a day when one of my friends has a wedding. No, oh my god, I'm gonna crash out. Hold on, hold the fuck up. Okay, well, I'm gonna sort this out. Stop! I'm gonna cry. That's like literally like a few days before I depart, I think. Or a few days after I depart. Stop. VCT at the wedding. I'll just tell my friend, I'm gonna be at the VCT. I'm gonna tell my friend who has the wedding to throw the bouquet really, really, really far from Toronto so that I can catch it in Shanghai. You would choose VCT over your friend's wedding? Fuck. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. PRX over weddings, understandable. Stop, bro. Oh, I need to figure this out. I need to figure it out. Oh my gosh. Now I actually don't know what to do. I didn't think it was gonna be this year, low-key. Fuck. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Fuck. Okay, we'll see. Didn't know people still do weddings. You know what they tell me? I didn't know people still play gacha games. Bitch. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up. Alexei, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Welcome back. Alright, chat. It's like it's pretty late. I should probably go to bed. What was I gonna say? I think tomorrow I'll try to start a little earlier, but hopefully I don't know how long 4.2's quest is. Is it a little longer than today's? But W stream, thank you. Thank you. It's shorter than 4.1. Yes. Yes, maybe after the stream tomorrow I should be able to like maybe at the very least like watch VCT without passing out. That's the goal. 4.2 is like 6 to 7 hours. Thank you. That's very smart of you. 4.3 is even shorter. Okay. 4.3 is even shorter. How short would 4.3 be? Low-key. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still debating if I should do a 4.3. Because I unfortunately haven't been able to do anything else the past like 2-3 days other than stream. Like I will wake up and then I would get ready and then I would stream and then like I would end stream. I would just like sit there for a little bit and then like coordinate some of my like business stuff and then just literally fall asleep. And it's been really bad because I have a lot of other stuff I need to do offline. So I think I'm gonna try to see how we feel, and if we feel good and I want to just finish it and get it over with, I will do 4.3. But yeah, it took me less than 5 hours and I stalled a lot. Okay. I think the most realistic thing I would do is if I do stream 4.3, I'm gonna do it while I'm preparing for my Star Rail cosplay. Is that okay? Like, I will probably be like painting on props and stuff like while we're doing it. I hope that's okay with you guys. I'll pay attention, I promise. It's just like I'm gonna be like, you know, painting in the background. Yeah, I guess maybe by the end of tomorrow's stream I can reveal who we're cosplaying as, but thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys in like probably less than 12 hours again. But yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. W stream, happy Father's Day, Ella and Arlecchino. Ooh, yeah, happy Father's Day to Arlecchino. Oh wait, that's not what you said. Happy Father's Day and Arlecchino. Yeah. Happy Father's Day to to Ashveil. No, I'm kidding. Happy Father's Day to Arlecchino. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for being so sweet as always. I'll try to keep this conclusion short because we're literally seeing each other in less than like 12 hours. I hope PRX wins. But in the meantime, I just want to restate this. I know that like a lot of people on like who watch VODs probably won't get to this part anyway, but I still want to say it. I really am so grateful for you guys for the chance to be able to do this for fun and to have so many people in the same space share our love for a game and for a quest and for these characters. It really means a lot more than you know. It really means so much more than you know, and it is an absolute honor on my part to be able to even host a space for this many people to all be here and hang out together and to just experience all the fun together. It really means so much, and I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. I know a lot of times I look really tired, but sometimes it's really just my eyes. It's really dry, and I try my best to like open my eyes. And but yeah, I love being able to hang out on stream. That's why I do these marathons, or else I wouldn't even be streaming. So thank you for being here. And then of course, as always, I want to just give one more shout out. Our lovely mods have done so freaking much, and they're always doing so much. And bro, my fucking goats, man. And special shout out to Bright, as always, and Kohi today. Thank you guys so much for always being here and doing so much. W mods, man! They're so cool. They're so freaking cool. Like, I feel like I lucked out with my mods. Truly. Kohi carry today, bro, you are always here, man. You are always taking the freaking rally. Like, you're always here. It really means so much. Thank you so much. And Coley, I'm so glad that we were able to catch you off work. Thank you for being here. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna stop yapping. I'm really, really grateful for you guys. I'm gonna go and watch PRX win, and if they don't win, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm kidding. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, guys. As always, ! Socials. Find me on social media platforms, mostly Instagram, I say, is where I'm gonna be on. And then Discord if you want to join. Thank you for being here. See you guys in less than 12 hours for day 3. Woo! Goodbye, guys. Good night, good night.